All right, we are here live. So everybody, happy Saturday. We are ready to go for our Saturday matchup. We have Emilio Ortiz against Chris Carpenter. This should be a fun match. They are playing 10 ball and they're playing for 600 in the middle, $300 a person. So, all right, Emilio, you are good to go. He does get 2 games on the wire today, so we'll go ahead and give him his 2 games to start out. Now, Fargo wise, Chris is a 570 and Emilio is a 516. So let me just update here because the score sheet, there we go, that's a little better. Just needed to make it smaller to make it fit. Here we go. So this should be, again, a good match today. So again, everybody, happy Saturday. Thank you for tuning in today. Do appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight or today. So since it is midday Saturday, both of these guys have been playing quite a bit, but got a little crazy where with ball in hand there on the 1 ball. He is playing safe, so that might work out. Good start out. Could have been a little better, but again, first game Saturday. It is 12:30 local time. We are streaming here from Phoenix, Arizona. If you guys can do me a favor, start sharing away. This match should be a really good match to watch today. Now, Emilio has been playing quite a bit all over the state, it seems like. He did go to Tucson. I think he went up north also one time. But he has been playing all over the valley here in Phoenix, and so has Chris. So, again, we have a great match for today. So, I am now going to open up the floodgates of Facebook so that we can get all the comments coming in. So, again, if you're watching, thank you, and give us a shout out where you're watching from. What are you doing this Saturday? It is a nice Saturday. I know that Kaylin just went out to have a girls' day today. And when I mean girls' day, she went to have tacos without me today. So a little jealous that she got to go out. But before she left, she did make me a sandwich. So Kit Casey tuning in. Thank you, Kit, for hanging out with us today. And again, they are playing best of 3 sets. And again, they are playing for 600 in the middle. But again, these guys are playing pretty solid at this time. Just making some small adjustments here on the screen just to make sure that everything is pretty even. Now, one thing that I am pretty excited about, I just worked my magic a little bit and changed our new intro. So I wonder if you guys got to see it and if you guys liked it better than the other one. I did think giving some credit to the players that have played and some made some great, fantastic shots at K2. So I put them out there for you guys to see. So we have a brand new intro to our K2. I might do it one more time just for everybody that's tuning in and watching that did not have a chance to get to see it. It is something pretty cool that I worked on this morning early Took me about a good 45 minutes to an hour to finish, but I think it looks really cool compared to how we had it before. Alright, so here Emilio, he's kind of straight on the 7. He's got to punch it with just a hair of outside to make this ball. That's pretty good, being from where he was at, so not too bad. So now he needs to cut this A ball, come across, try to stay above the 9 to make it in the same pocket. Middle left too low, left here to, right to make the ball and get perfect shape on the 9. That's pretty good, nice shot. He ended up perfect on the 9, so that was a pretty good shot. That was a confidence booster for sure. And now he's in the middle of the table, keeping it close to the 10 here, and then shooting the ball in the corner pocket, and that puts him ahead 3-0. Again, that was rack number 1. Emilio does get 2 games on the wire, but he is playing pretty good, so it is pretty cool. Kid Casey says that he is shooting at bullshitters right now and also streaming K2, so he gets the best of both worlds. Now again, we do encourage you guys to go out to bars and also support them as much as possible. And Kid Casey, since you are there, do you know if they have a curfew tonight, or are they open for the rest of the week? If that's the case, maybe Kaylin and I can go there tonight and play some pool just to get out of the house, because I know that myself have been kind of like homebound all week. So as long as we get to go out today, hopefully, because tomorrow we do have a busy day. Gotta do a couple things at home. Also maybe in the evening tonight. Now, did anybody of the viewers go out last night actually to anywhere or any bar that was open? Now again, this game is a good game to watch, so if you guys are watching from home, do me a favor and start sharing the stream as much as possible. Now I am going to share it myself as well, just to get some of you guys to follow us as well. Let's see if we can increase our numbers just a hair here at K2. Nice kick by Chris there. Could have gotten just a little bit better shape on that ball. Almost made it though. That was kind of close. Natalie's asking which pool halls are open now. I know that Bullshitters is one of the pool halls that is open at this time. Also, I believe Jester's is open too. So JJ's is still refraining from having some of the pool halls open, so I know that Natalie's asking, wanting to know where they can start shooting some pool. straight shot here on the one ball, he might go forward to at least see the 3 right afterwards. He did hit it pretty well, but again, if you hit it with pace, sometimes that ball does rattle and it does not go and it stays up. It is, again, a tough table. You gotta hit it with accuracy in order to negotiate the angle and make the ball. So now both of these guys, there are about 60 points in between Puja, but both of these guys are playing way above their Fargo. I've been seeing Emilio shoot it. He's probably about 550, 560 shooting right now. And then Chris Carpenter, previously we did hit the math, I think, and he was shooting around close to 600 speed. So it is something that is above their Fargo, but both of these guys are shooting, so it should be a great match tonight. Unfortunate there that he hit the wrong ball, so ball in hand. Let's see if it's a good hit really quick, because I don't think he hit the ball. Let's take a look here. No, it was a miscue and hit the 5 first. So that was a ball in hand there, actually. I think Emilio could have waited there to get the preview on the screen to make sure that he could make sure that it was correct. But again, not my call. I actually had to wait to see the instant replay, but it was a ball in hand on the 1. Alright, so anyways, this one, both of these guys are playing. Did not look at me for the refereeing. I'm kind of refereeing from the outside, where if they want to see the instant replay, I can put it out there for them to look to make sure that it was good. Yeah. And Chris Carpenter saying, did I hit the 5 ball? Hurts. And last time, and they're both talking about it, saying I hit the 5 first, and double checking that, yeah, it was okay. So he's giving ball in hand to Emilio because he did think that it was ball in hand. So that's good sportsmanship there by Chris to double check. He did miscue on the 1. The 1 ball did move, so I think he was more focused on getting around the 6. And as soon as he hit the 5, and the 1 ball moved right after, so he did think that it was a good hit. So that was pretty cool. I like that. Awesome. So that was really good sportsmanship there. Corby says, commentary on a Saturday, impressive. Yeah. We made a deal with these guys today, so usually we do not commentate on Saturday. We like to have our Saturdays off, but we made kind of a deal with these guys because, again, this is a good match to watch. We really wanted to have these guys play each other, and we finally got to see them play, so we said, okay, then if we want these guys to play against each other, we have to have some commentary, and then we both compromised for the match today. So, and the reason that we wanted to commentate is that we've been seeing these guys putting the time and going to many different places to play, and I think both of them do deserve to be commentated on, because we do see the effort that they do for going to Tucson and playing. Both of these guys have gone to Duncan, so if you guys have a chance to support Duncan down in Tucson and his streaming and also what he provides, go ahead and check him out. Also on Facebook and YouTube, it's Pool W Entertainment. Now coming up though, we do have a match that we are kind of waiting for too, that Joey Ryan did call out Mitch Ellerman, and that should be possibly on maybe a week or so, or maybe a couple weeks. And also we will give some good commentary on that particular game. And they're playing 8-ball. Nice shot by Emilio. Great pocket speed there to get perfect shape on the 8. Alright, so here you can just hit the ball and draw it or go forward. Does have a couple options to go. That's a good shot. Alright, always trying to come to the middle of the table, so that was good. And now just if he can come 2 rails and get on the 10 ball. Now Emilio does love to play. He plays out of Main Street a lot, and he does work there as well. And again, he plays super solid pool, so that was really good. And now he is straight in, so that was great shot there. Very, very nicely done. Corby's asking, so I looked up my Fargo rating and I'm a 469. I haven't not played a match or a tournament in 7 or 8 years, so not sure that works. So anytime, I think that went about 10 years back in data. I think that was about 2 years ago, and they input all the data into Fargo so that people that have played anywhere or somewhere that is BCA, they would have a rating. So that's how that particular way it works, and got that starter rating even if you haven't played in quite a while. So they did a wonderful job at getting the data out and having some of the players that have not played in a while have a Fargo. So I know that they do say that if you haven't played in a couple of years, the new games that will be coming into Fargo do take more weight on them. So your Fargo will fluctuate a little more if you haven't played in a little while. Emilio tried to cut that ball, so that was a good attempt. It was tough. He was over a ball, so that was kind of tricky. VNEA. So yeah, VNEA, BCA are the ones that kind of work together and in sync when it comes to Fargo. Playing safety. Oh, he was trying to get him behind the 3 ball, so that's an unfortunate error. And now Emilio has a chance to go up 5-0, and that's a tough battle to climb if you don't get the first couple games, especially when you're giving about 2 or 3 games to start off and being down 5-0. You're like, oh my god, where in reality it's only 3 games to nothing, but you gotta play super solid from there. I think he's okay. He got to the point where he needed to be. No, he didn't. He was a little short, so he's gotta jump that ball over. But I don't think he has a jump cue. Oh, he does. Never mind. He's taking it apart, and he's gonna have to jump up over this 7 ball here. Now, Kaylin, since you're watching it and you are on your way, can you make sure to share the stream that we have going on right now? Oh, what a shot. Kaylin made the exact same shot on me yesterday. She had to jump the ball exactly the same way. She was straight on the hole, but the 7 was on the way, and boom, jump over and made that ball on me. I was like, what does a 300 Fargo do getting a jump cue and jumping there? But that was a pretty great shot that both Kaylin and Emilio just made there. That was a really good shot. And for you guys that are watching, we do appreciate you guys hanging out with Gate 2. Make sure to subscribe to our channel if we have not have the privilege to see you be part of K2. So now Chris needs to either play safe or bank. I think he's gonna bank the ball, I think. He hit it too thick. It needed to be way thinner than that to make that 6 ball be and stick by where that 7 ball was. So now Emilio can just roll the ball, come around the 7 ball, get shape. So that was a great shot by Emilio there. Not too shabby. See how he attacks this 9 ball. He is kind of on the wrong side of the 8 ball, so he will have to stroke this ball kind of hard to get to that 9. So he's got to hit the center of the pocket here. Oh. Yeah, that was kind of a tough, because again, these are 3 and 7/8 inch pockets. He hit it good, but not good enough. It rattled inside the pocket, in and out, and came out. So here's the opportunity that Chris needed to get on the 9. Gotta shoot it with low outside and come around. Good shot, just don't get behind the 10 and stay there. That's a good out, good bounce. He's on the rail, unfortunately, though. Now he has to do something. He's all smiles. I like the way that touches the table. All right, so hopefully we get a couple more viewers here. We have been averaging recently about 100 viewers, so trying to get our numbers up for a Saturday. I know that everybody likes to just do their things that they need to do at home, so if you guys tuning in can put it on your device and hear my commentary and some balls being dropped in the hole just like that. So good shot there by Chris to get out. That 7 ball, I mean that 8 ball was tough, and also was that 9 all the way down, so that was a great out by Chris. Now these guys are playing for 600 in the middle. So kind of like I promised, I'm gonna go ahead and put our new commercial that I just had done this morning. If you guys did not get to see it, I do like the new intro of K2, but you know what, I'm gonna wait till the end of this rack here, and you guys can let me know how much you like our new intro that I just kind kind of worked this morning. So I am pretty excited. It looks pretty cool. I like it. Again, giving some credits to some of the players that have played at K2 and have made some great shots. So they'll get some recognition for making some amazing shots at K2. So, and Kaylin is actually on one of the videos, so you'll see her in a short clip. Alright, so now he can go forward and up. Oh, he decides to go the other way. Okay. He didn't have angle, so he could have hit it a little bit better than that, I think. Robert is coming from Hawaii. Thank you, Robert, for tuning in. Do appreciate you. He is also one of our regulars that likes to tune in from Hawaii. Nice shot, big shot there to get past the 6. That was a great stroke by Emilio. That is a pretty good shot there if you ask me there. So now you just gotta shoot the ball and come back down. So just go forward and down. There we go, great shot. He can just go forward here and then just come and make this 10 bomb. So it's kind of cool too. At the same time, we have Emilio's girl there on the screen too, watching Emilio play. I know that she goes and travels with Emilio wherever he's actually going around. And on the other side over there, there's Chris Carpenter's girls too, coming out to come and watch him play. So it's kind of nice when you have both couples here watching both of the guys play. Oh no, that was not what he intended to do. Bad roll there by that cue ball. Ended up scratching on the side, so that was not cool. Kind of a bummer there. He made a fantastic shot on the 8. Alright, so again, after this rack, we'll go ahead and do our new intro that we have, and you guys can let me know if you like it. It's kind of cool. And as soon as this ball is pocketed, we'll go ahead and get that going. Great shot there by Chris. All right, back in a second. Alright, so that was the new intro for K2. Hopefully you guys liked it. Leave a comment, see if it is better than before. I believe it is kind of cool, and I know that pretty much the idea was kind of stolen from watching other different streams out there and having them post like old videos of shooters and things like that. So kind of got the idea from there as well, and it's kind of cool to do that for everybody that has played at K2. So that was a great safety there by Emilio, putting them behind 7-8-4. That was a really nice safety, thinning the ball. So that was pretty good, very nice. It's going for the short stick, going over the balls to cut the one ball here. Nice attempt there, not too bad. And Sophia says, I absolutely love it. My hubby is a ninja. Yeah. I think that new intro is it's pretty cool. I do like the music too, and again, we always try to improve here at K2, so having a couple of ideas that have come up and things like that. So again, always try and make it kind of fresh and kind of cool for you guys, so making it fun and interesting and keeping you guys entertained. So that was something that we are going to always do. So again, if you have played at K2 and maybe you have a fancy shot that we do have, send me a message and let me know that you played at K2 and there's this particular shot that you really liked, and maybe we can add it to our video clips of K2, and we can make something kind of like collage for everybody that watches K2. So alright, so nice fancy shot there, since we're talking about being fancy. Now he needs to possibly play safety and put the cue ball maybe underneath the 9 ball if he can. He was aiming underneath the 9, but 6 ball is pretty big, so that was pretty nice there. He is playing safe one more time, so he needs to come above and then 2 rails and possibly kick the 4 here. Let's see if he can make contact. This would be a pretty obvious shot, and ended up hitting the 5 ball first. So now ball in hand to Chris. He did get the last 2 games, so now he's feeling a little bit more relaxed, feeling the table a little bit, so he should be in a good stroke here. Now again, Emilio is trying to have Chris Carpenter lose here at K2, because again, Chris has not lost yet at K2 based on everybody that's kind of close to his Fargo. So he is the guy to beat, Fargo 570. So I know that he has been taking Fargos up to like 585, 590. So if you guys are looking to kind of dethrone him, I'll let him know. I know that Emilio is giving his best shot today, so we will see if he can pull that off tonight. He is doing fairly well right now. Scores 4-2 in a race to 9 with 2 games on the wire. But now I can kind of see that Chris Carpenter is starting to get into gear. So Corby says that you need some action photos in there too, so I might know a guy. Yeah, we were talking about that. We were gonna do a kind of a banquet for K2 now that all the construction has been done. That is going to be available for the players that have come and played at K2. We're gonna take about 20 players or 20 just visitors or people to come and hang out with K2. And we will do like $3 games of 9 ball, and then if you win you stay on the table, so it'll be more of a king of the hill kind of game, something like that. Bring a couple dollars and you can play against some of the players that have played here at K2 that you want to play. So Again, make sure to let us know. That'll be in the next maybe 2 or 3 weekends from now. So that should be a fun match, kind of like chip tournament style, but more of a king of the hill since we only have one table here. So as a appreciation for you guys for supporting K2. Nice shot on the 7. Oh, forgot to make it though. Got a little fortunate roll, so now Emilio has to do something with his 7. I think possibly the best scenario here is to try to kick it from behind and see if he can make it on the corner pocket where the 8 ball is. At the same time, he can get a good safety out of it. So just in case that the cue ball goes behind the 10, or if he kicks it short, the 7 can go in the middle of the table. So that is what he might do here. He did call that pocket over there, so he's coming from this angle, kicking it, and he would like to kick it short but not bump the 8. So he did hit it. It did make contact. It did skim the 7, so I did see it from the other shot here. So that was a good shot, hit it on the way out. Now, if you guys are watching, thank you for tuning in to K2. Do appreciate you guys hanging out with me on this Saturday, the 29th. It's almost September, and now with August being gone, with July and August are the hottest months of the year here in Phoenix, Arizona. So hopefully now everything starts to cool off and have a nice rest of autumn. So that is something that I know that I've been waiting for quite some time. Oh, ended up scratching. So ball in hand to Emilio with 3 balls out. I can bet on this one that Emilio should be out here. There's nothing fancy to do, just make the ball, make the ball, make the ball. That's it. And only place he can get hooked is behind the 10. So as long as he doesn't do that, he'll be fine. So forward, man, score. So that should be it. So shooting the 9 here. Good shot. He should be up 5-2 in a race to 9. Wait a minute, he jumped up. Oh no! I haven't seen him miss a money ball in a while. What just happened? He's laughing over there. Look at him. He is surprised. Holy cow! And you can see up in the upper corner that he cannot believe that just happened. He jumped up on the shot. He got excited. He was already walking to pick up the rack. So that's the reason that he missed it. I haven't seen him miss it. So this is going crazy. Junior says, I just tuned in and saw this and I'm going back to bed. I haven't seen him miss a money shot in a little while, so that was extremely uncharacteristic for Emilio. That's a big difference between being up 5-2 to 3-4. It's only 1 game difference, so that was wow. He's got to shake that off and go from there. But it happens. I know that myself. I've done that before. I've seen some crazy things happen. So yeah, we have added Emilio's 2 games on the wire, so they are already added. We like to do that here at K2 so that it's easier to keep score. So the score technically would be let's see, 3-2, but Getting 2 games on the wires of what they agreed. So that's kind of where we stand at the moment. I need to eat my sandwich here pretty soon. I'm starving. Okay, they made me a sandwich before she left, and that has been about 30 minutes ago, so let's see what kind of sandwich I got made today. Let's see. I got a ham, cheese, and ham sandwich here. So that's what I'm having for lunch while she gets to have some tacos. So I'm a little jelly that she got to have some tacos for today. Alright, so here he just wants to make the ball, maybe bump the 9 ball a hair. Or make it 2, so that'll work. So now Emilio is starting to focus a little more now after missing that 10. So that was a really good run so far. So let's see if he can finish out the run really quick here. Into the rail and out. Okay, just a little bit on the wrong side of the table. So he will have to come short side here of the 10 ball. You like to shoot it with low outside here. Oh, that was great stroke. I thought it was gonna play short side, so that was a nice, very nice, comfortable stroke that he just did there on this particular shot. So that was good. There you go. No missing that 10 ball now. So that was a nice out by Emilio Ortiz in a race. 2-9, scores 5-3. And as you can tell, he does shoot pretty sporty. And that definitely shows the maturity of a player after missing the 10 and saying, wait a minute, I'm not gonna go down on myself. I'm gonna go ahead and raise up to the occasion, and boom, he's run it out after that. So that's pretty sporty. That was pretty good. So, and I can see over there Chris Carpenter saying that's a 516 over there, running out the entire rack. But again, Chris Carpenter has been shooting over his Fargo as well, so let's see if he can continue from there. So I'm gonna take a couple bites off my sandwich, so I'll let you guys just keep watching the stream. I'll change the camera angles for a minute so I can finish my sandwich. So be back in just a quick bite. Alright, so it seems like when I don't commentate, Chris Carpenter goes ballistic and makes everything. So that's kind of crazy that he just made some great shots there. Kick and a jump back to back. And then a thin cut on the 4-ball because that 10-ball was on the way. So that was great shooting there by Carpenter. All right. Nice response so far by Chris on Emilio's previous run out. So now I would just go forward and make the ball. And even if he nudges the 10 ball, it's okay. You don't want to draw the ball back too much because then you'll have a very difficult shot. Oh, he went with a full stroke there. Yeah, that was kind of risky there. I don't like shooting that. I would have shot it with possibly inside and even nudged the 10 ball, but let's see if he can get a good save. That's not too bad, but then nope, he left him a straight shot on that ball. So Emilio's kind of looking. Oh no, he's partially blocked. The angle on the table there gave it a little bit of a different look. I'm gonna go ahead and I like watching the people that are on the table, so I'm gonna move my commentator down so we could see Chris, because I like watching the people that are playing, their faces, their reactions, and sometimes then they lean over to their significant other and say, oh, I should have made that, or blah blah blah. So I want to see what Chris's reaction is, so we'll make it a little easier. I do like both of the players being on screen even when they are sitting down, as one of the things that I do like to see. Oh, that was not easy though. Made a great attempt, almost made the ball. So that was a nice attempt by Chris there. It was a tough shot, however you kind of look at it there. Alright, so now Emilio, as long as he can make this 3 balls, he will be ahead 6-3. Looking at his tip, like something just happened there. I'm not sure what that was for there. Good shot there. It's a good thing he double checked his tip, because I think he kind of adjusted there a little bit. So now he can come 1 or 2 rails here for the 10. 2 rails is the shot. Very nice. Middle of the table, and this will put him ahead 6-3 in a race 2-9. So a couple more games for him, and he should be fine. In the meantime, I'm gonna adjust something on my camera here just for me. If I can fix my camera being a little higher to make it be good. Alright, see if that view changed a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's too high. Whoops. Gotta tone it down a little bit now. I went a little bit too high on the camera. I have to bring it down here after the break. Let me see here. Need to tone it just a hair down. Perfect. did a push shot here. Just gonna cut this ball or play safe one more time. I like playing the safety just a little better myself. Now let me just adjust the score here to make it even. Alright, so now we are good. Cool. Alright, so let's see. Did he spot this game? Yes, I did. So the 2-game spot is always already on the score here. Chris Negrin says that these are my 2 most frequent horses. Yeah, and I know that both of these guys are always playing all over the place, so we've been wanting for them to kind of match up because both of these guys are playing so good. So it is again, from the players that have played here at K2, they have it played really well. Now Chris Carpenter has not lost yet at K2, so Mills is also trying to take that from him. I think the only time that Emilio lost was the first time that he played here, and he played against Michael Dale, I think, or Duncan. I'm not sure who he played. He gave him some weight in a match, but other than that, he's also had a great record with K2. So maybe we should post all the people that have played at K2 and what their record is, just to see who are the top 2 players at K2. So again, here at K2, again, we always trying to improve the stream. I know a couple of things that I did myself is now we have both of the players on this main screen now, so you guys can see what their reaction is, or how they express themselves while they're on the seat. So I think that is also an important thing, even if you're sitting down. So as you can see right now, Emilio's just kind of relaxed on the seat waiting for his turn, and some people are always up and ready to go or something like that. So even being on the chair is kind of important too, to make yourself prepared for your next available shot. Nice safety there by Carpenter, putting him in jail. As he's walking by, he winked at me. So that was kind of a fun thing that he just did. So that's a really nice shot by Chris there, putting him in jail between the 9-10. I don't think I've ever seen Chris Carpenter wink at me before, so I'm actually kind of flattered. I'm gonna tell Kaylin that somebody winked at me today. Let's see what she says. Alright, so that is it. Chris is trying to put him on 3 fouls, and the stream just went back up again. I don't know. The stream does that sometimes. It goes back and forth. It does freeze for just a second, but it does come up. So that was possibly now the second foul, I believe, if he does not hit this 3 ball. And he might have a chance to put him on 3 and steal this game here. So 3 foul is part of 10 balls. So if you commit 3 consecutive fouls, you end up losing that particular match. So he might have 2 more chances here to hit this ball. Alright, so Emilio coming 2 rails to try to get in between the 5. Oh, That was close. So now he's gonna say that you are on 2, I'm assuming. Or is he not gonna say anything? Just run out from now. Yeah, everything's wide open, so I don't think anything else can be done here. No more safeties, it's just run the balls out. That's what I like from here. 3 ball in the side, 5 ball in the side, 7 in the corner, and then 7 ball has a couple options, so depending on where you end on the 6 here. He does not like the side. Again, the side is smaller pockets. Chris got up and said, no, those side pockets are tiny there, so let's change it up there. Alright, so now the 5 ball goes in the side here. And then he can come across for the 6. Good shot there. Now here, depending on where you end up, is the next shot. So now he's got to go forward and backwards on the 7 ball. Go down table and come back up one more time. Needs more spin than that. More spin, more spin. Oh, it came short. Forgot to stroke it there a little bit more. Kind of decelerated, not his final swing. So anytime that you are not consistent with your stroke, you come short like that. So you always gotta, if you're coming 2 or 3 rails, the same swing is always the same shot. So you gotta just make sure that you commit to the swing and not halfway down decelerate it on it. So big bounce on the 8. That's not good. That gives Emilio a chance to steal this one. Get him ahead 7-3 if he makes this 8. Now again, thank you guys for tuning in at K2. If you guys have not subscribed to our K2 channel, make sure to subscribe. We are K2 out of Phoenix, Arizona. We have now reached all 50 states. So we are proud to say that we are now nationwide. We have reached every single state out there. We did a $50 raffle on Friday when Joey Ryan was here. So we do appreciate him coming out and giving us that extra expertise in 8 ball, and at the same time getting us that last state that we needed. So because we have been trying for quite some time to be in all 50 states out there. We do have also 13 countries actually. I did not expect him to miss there. That was kind of uncharacteristic that he was gonna miss. Gives Chris Carpenter a tough shot here on the 9. It's one of those super thin cuts. Gotta put a little bit of inside. You'd rather leave it here and not scratch? Yep, that was not too bad. Not too shabby. I just got a notification that says that YouTube is offline, so let's take a look why it's doing that. I've never had any problems with YouTube before. I gotta go check it out why it's doing that. Good safety by Emilio there. And now Chris wants to put it back behind the 10. Nice try. Nice try there. But now he has a shot on it. So let's see what is going on. Uh-oh. He needed to hit it pure. And every time this rack is going on for quite some time. They are not trying to finish it out. So, all right. So let me take a look what happened. It says YouTube stream now okay too. Yeah, we have about 3 viewers right now, so we're okay now. We are a-okay. All right. So I'm gonna keep an eye on my YouTube. Is it back online there? I'm seeing it that it is back online on my end, so I'm not sure if that just happened. All right. So now the score's 6-4 in a race, 2-9. Both of these guys kind of struggled there on that rack, so let's see if Chris can make a ball here. No ball down yet. Using the wooden rack. So now Emilio playing safe here. And uses the 8-ball. That was a great shot by Emilio there, playing the safe. Now, Sophia, let me know if YouTube is back on. I do see that it does say that it started about 8 minutes ago, so it must have gotten off and then started back up again. You can actually, if you're watching on YouTube, you can join the live chat application that's on the YouTube page, and then you can still chat with us at the same time. We will get the notification that you are online and can chat live with us at the same time that Facebook is live. So nice attempt and got safe as well. So this is more of a safety battle back and forth between these guys on the first rack here. Score 6-4. It is a best of 3 sets. This is set number 1. Nice touch on that 1 ball. That 1 pocket kick does come in handy. And I know that people will be asking what's the set score, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there so that everybody knows that it is the first set here. Nice make on that 1 ball, not too bad. Now he's looking at the kick here. 1 rail kick. Oh my God, what a shot by Chris there. Going around the table, did he get shape on the three? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So since we are watching the stream tonight, or today, right now, midday, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some fun facts when it comes to pool. Because again, here in K2, we try to also educate you with pool, so that you have some kind of knowledge on how pool came about and everything. So I know that we have had some trivia at the same time. People are watching and answering some trivia, and we give some cash away. So for you guys that are watching, I'm gonna go ahead and do that today. I'm gonna just go ahead and give away just 10 bucks tonight, $10, so that you can buy something from K2, maybe like some food or something. So we'll do that for you guys to hang out, but it'll be in the second set, so make sure that you are watching the stream. But billiards actually was the first sport to have a world championship. There was no world championship of any sport until billiards came around, and billiards was the first world championship ever. So that's a fun fact to know when it comes to pool. If you guys did not know that. And I was surprised. I think that the first sport to have a world championship would have been soccer, because everybody in the world plays soccer, and the World Cup is a very well-known sport, and I thought that would have been the first world sport. But no, billiards is the first world sport that came world championship back in 1873. Nice kick on that 4-ball, making contact there. That was pretty good. Nice shot. Cindy Goodrich just joined in. Hi, how you doing, Cindy? Thank you for tuning in on this beautiful Saturday that we have here in Phoenix. I think we're finally down the 100-degree weather. It is a nice chilly 97 degrees outside right now, and inside the K2 pool room we have it around 74, 75, so it is the prime temperature to come and play some pool. Alright, so great shot there by Emilio to get good shape. Now he wants to either play the combo on the 8-ball or try to come and bump the 7. It's a little risky to come and bump the 7. I think myself is kind of more play the safe. I mean the combo here. But he did try to do something with that ball there. Try to touch it though. I think the best shot was to play the combination myself. So now he's calling the cross corner over by the 9. But now that does not give shape on the 8 though. If he makes it, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I know? Holy cow. He just made me not know what I'm saying from over here. That was really good. That is so crazy. Jeremy Edwards checking from California. 805 area code. Oh no. He made such a great shot on that 7 and got perfect on the 8 to miss the 8. That was not good. Ah, okay. So Cindy Goodrich is her maiden name. Got it. Cindy's asking, how did last night go? I had to bail. No, it was good. Last night, Junior and Mike won last night on a hill match in a race to 13. The one team was ahead the entire time, and they never led until the last rack. So that was a very good match. They were going back and forth for quite some time. So it was a really good match to watch. So Hill Thriller is always a great match to watch. So, but I expected there Emilio to get out after making that 7 and making me just not know what I was saying. That was a great shot on that cross bank. He got perfect shape on the 8. So that was great. Now another dry break. Now, if you guys did tune in tonight, last night, it was a heck of a match to watch last night. Good shot by Carpenter, but just hit it a little bit too hard. Ended up scratching in the side. So now that puts him on 1 foul. And Emilio wants to get him on 3. Here's another good opportunity just to have that Cuba nestle up on the 9-7 and have the Cuba get on the other side. That's what I was thinking, but these guys play more offense. Oh my god, it's the same side pocket. He keeps doing that right now. He gets a kind of bumping, kind of jumping up on the shot. So that is something not that I'm used to him doing. He doesn't make many mistakes, but he's starting to show some nerves today. And now that the game is, oh my god, he's on 2. He's on 2 fouls here. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that they are playing 3 fouls, so they are on 2 fouls at the moment. Chris Carpenter is here. That was so weird. I clicked on the K2 Productionz and my voice came out. I was like, wait a minute, what? I made a mistake. Nice shot by Emilio. He wants to get a little bit better. I think he can see it though, maybe. It's kind of deceiving from here. Let me take a look from the other camera. Oh no, the 8 ball is kind of the way, so he's got to kick it one rail. Nice kick shot. Nice shooting there. And missed the bank. I was kind of close on that. So sorry that I was a little quiet there for a minute. I was just reading something that I want to go ahead and give you guys some tips and common things. So I was just reading something on how to apply chalk to your cue stick, and it says here as a tip, apply chalk to your cue stick like you're coloring in the tip with a crayon, completely covering the surface of your tip. Do not twist the chalk on your tip. That is a very common thing that a lot of players I see do, especially if they have not been taught properly, that they don't sometimes know how to cue. And if it's you a white feral cue of an opponent that you're watching, and if their cue is has a bunch of blue around their white ferrule, that is a clear indication that they do not know how to how to chalk their cue. So that's because they're twisting their chalk into their cue, and that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use it like a coloring tip crayon to make sure that you are covering the entire surface. So, and Nick is saying, dim down the light on the table. Hey, don't tell me what to do. Mr. Nicolas De Leon, the professional pool player. Good shot there by Chris Carpenter to tie up the game. So that was a huge swing there. So that was that's a big game for Chris here to get out. All right, nice out. Showing some muscle there. Mr. Carpenter races down to 3. Both of these guys are there, so don't go anywhere. I'm gonna show you guys my new commercial. Be back in just a second. All right, we're back. Go ahead. Score is 6-6. Now it's a race to 3. So who is going to want it more here today on this beautiful Saturday here in Phoenix? Saying hi from Arizona to everybody that's watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. Do appreciate you guys hanging out with K2 and making your Saturday more pool, more fun. Now the way that we operate here at K2 is that we take you guys' request of what you're watching, what are you trying to play, and what is your current rating, and then we find you a match, and then right after that we find you a date, because I know that we are booked for about 2 to 3 weeks, so make sure to let us know if you wanted to be and want to come out and play some pool. Alright, so this is a good question that people do ask sometimes. What kind of tip do you use? Do you use a medium, a hard, or a soft? But the thing is, it always comes up and nobody explains it to you guys what is the right or amount of or the correct tip that you should get. So out of you guys that are watching, have you guys ever considered what is the appropriate tip that you should be using for you? So I'm gonna go ahead and read some tips here when it comes to the tip, because there's 3 types. There's a hard, a soft, and a medium. So, and the tip does depend on how you play. So there are 3 basic types. Like I said, the hard tip gives less English or spin when you hit the ball hard. Hard tips are usually mostly for jumping or breaking. The problem with the hard tip is that they give more chances of miscuing. So that is what the hard tip is for. You gotta hit the ball way more center, less spin, and a little more miscuing. Now, soft tips, they do provide a better feel. When you hit the cue ball, it seems to give the best English and with the least amount of deflection. But the soft tips do mushroom out and it lands much faster than the others. Most of the one pocket players like to use the soft tips because the problems causing a miscuing with the hard tip does not happen, and you need to have that tip as best as possible. Now with the medium tips, is of course the right in between the soft and the tip, and the most commonly used tip to use is a medium tip. So unless you are planning on always fixing your tip all the time, it is recommended to use kind of a medium tip. So that is how we kind of identify what kind of tip to use. Myself, I actually use a super soft tip for my shooting cue. I like them super soft because I guess I get a lot of English all the time, and Kamui does make some great tips for me, and I like to feel the entire cue through my hand when I'm stroking the ball, so I can see how much I'm hitting the ball harder or softer. Alright, so now Chris is on his way to get rack number 7 of 15 here, giving 2 games on the wire to Emilio. Could have been a little bit higher on that though, but I can definitely see that Chris is way more relaxed now than he was earlier. So kind of like how I do it. I do take about 2 or 3 racks to get comfortable. That was a great shot by Chris there. Coming 3 rails and get good shape. So that was an amazing shot there. Oh, used the entire pocket there to make the ball. That was kind of tricky there, but that was a great shot to come down there. Let's see if we can make this ball here and be ahead 7-6. And cue ball's traveling to the rail. So that was great. He made the deficit, is now leading for the first time in a race 2-9. So both of these guys are shooting pretty well. Not too bad. So that is pretty good. Now, one other tip that I'm reading for the pool players that I do see some of the players do at the pool hall is that they do like to kind of bang the bottom of the cue, but on the floor. They do have some protective butts on the cap at the end, but by banging the end of the cue on the hard floor can cause some wood splices within, the wood to splice in between the cues. So another good tip there. Alright, so here comes a jump shot by Chris. Try to get shape on that 2 ball. Good jump, and now open shot for Emilio to come to the table here. Playing the 1 rail bank. He does love to play 1 pocket, so that's one of his favorite games. So banking is not too much of a problem for Emilio. Can play safe here and use this 8 ball. Yep, just like that. Put him in jail behind the 8. So that was a great shot there. And now Chris is gonna try to come between that 3-9. He's over there laughing. He's like, how did I go in between those balls and not hit it? Holy cow. I do the same thing. I'm like, there's no way that I'm going through every single ball in between and not hit it. He's still shot, as you can see on the upper left hand side of the screen. He's smiling, saying, I cannot believe that just happened. There's no way that that is possible after me hitting it in between those balls. It does happen. It does happen, buddy, unfortunately. On this one, I do like shooting the 2 ball and drawing into the 5. Shooting the 2 ball in between the 6, 7 and have the cue ball be drawn into the 5. And you can just keep playing with that. So yeah, you don't want to take a risky shot there. There was no need for that. I think the safety was a little bit easier to just hit that ball and draw it into the 5. So now Chris Carpenter playing the bank. They're both playing pretty aggressive. They're not trying to play safe at all. I don't think both of these guys have tried to get them on the third foul. They want to run out every time, so they are aggressive. They like to go for everything if it is there, but that is the way that they are used to shooting. He got the little window. There's a little window between the 7 and the 9 ball. Got a little lucky there. Little lucky ducky. Bottom left, hit the bottom of the rail and come back out. Needs a big bounce off that last rail, and oh, he can't make it. It's a very, very close. He can make it with a spin, so he's got to go forward with outside spin too. Yeah, he should have hit more spin. He could have made it, but he could have thrown it with outside, so had he aimed with right, the ball does throw to the left, and he would have been fine. So needed to do that there, forgot to do it. And if he goes back, he can see that it was makeable with a left-hand spin there. Alright, good speed, good shot by Chris here. He's looking much better than he did in the beginning of the sets. Of the set, I mean. Because it is the first set of best of 3, so with Emilio getting 2 games on the wire. I think he understroked it. I think I would have come a little bit higher there, because now it's gonna require some stroke on this 9 to get to the 10 ball. Oh my god. Nope. Yeah, see, he was on the wrong side of the ball. He needed to be on the middle of the table on the shot on the 8 to get to the 9 and come across for the 10. Would have been the better option. But that's a pretty good save. Leave him on the other side of the continent to shoot this 10 ball. So now I know that Emilio wants to win this game, so either you make him earn it or you want to go swinging. So either way, you want to do something. So alright, so this is tied up at 7. If you miss it, he puts him on the hill, so you gotta bear down and make it. You gotta shoot it with medium speed, kind of short, so that the cue ball goes to the right side of the screen. Oh, he miscued. That's not good. Miscued on the shot, and that happens when you are on the rail and your stick goes up. So you gotta change that shooting there. You want to shoot through the ball, especially if you're on the rail. It was tough, but sliding above the cue ball will make you miscue from there. So alright, so thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate you guys for hanging out at K2. Another tip that we can give you guys is let's see here. Always make a steady, solid bridge. The same reasons you hold a camera steady to shoot a good picture applies to shooting shots on the table. Ah, that is a pretty nice tip there from the University of Billiards. It is the same as shooting a camera. You want to have a good picture, you gotta use the same bridge when shooting, so that is a better shot. Alright, so I'm not sure that this one ball goes past the 5. So now Chris needs to possibly play safety. Move the 10 ball, so that 10 ball needs to go back. He is bridging a little awkward, but coming across the table here and selling out on the 1. And Chris says, "Is my body? I got body hooked there. I can't do anything with that." That was pretty funny. So another thing that people do ask quite some time, what kind of cue weight do I need on my cue to shoot the best? And or how heavy should it be? So new players want heavier sticks around 21 ounces. The weight is to help them stay on the shot longer due to increased bad fundamentals. Intermediate players want lighter cues for more control of the ball and spin. So that is something that you want to kind of consider. But lighter the cue, the more action you get, and you get control of the cue ball a little better. But the heavier the cue, it is to help you with your fundamentals and stay down on a shot longer. So as a good example there, Emilio did shoot that ball and stayed down. So what I like to say is that when you're shooting, you shoot the ball and follow through, and then you pause like you want somebody to take a good picture of you shooting pool. After they take the picture, you get up. So that is kind of like the shoot, pose, and then you get up. It's a good tip for you guys that are watching and wanting to improve on pool. So as you can see, he kind of did that. He didn't pause as long as he needed to. So I think he came a little short. So he usually the rule of thumb is that you can count to at least 1 Mississippi, and then you get up. Is after you stroke the ball, so that you create good fundamentals. So if you have that problem of jumping up in your shot, you go shoot the ball through, pose for 1 Mississippi, and then you get up. Oh, he couldn't make it. That was as much as he could see of the ball, shooting that 8 ball. So Chris is going to possibly play safe here. And, oh, he hit it too good, I think. Oh, that was too good. That was a great shot by Chris. Only 1 ball on the table, and he puts it behind that. So that's a very nice control of that ball there. That was pretty good. So Fugi says that his cue is 15 ounces. Wayne Tang says 18. Cindy says, that's why I really know I'm really in stroke. I can feel the pause after every shot. Yep. Yeah, whenever you are having the great fundamentals is good. A good thing to do is for just 30 minutes a day, or 30 minutes just before you're about to shoot a ball, just practice your fundamental. Shoot the ball and pause, shoot the ball, pause, shoot the ball, pause. It does create a great habit. Doesn't matter if the shot is easy or hard, you keep doing the same thing over and over again, and definitely will improve your game. All right, so that's set number 1 for Chris Carpenter. I'm gonna go ahead and have him take a little break so I can go to the restroom myself. I know that Emilio is walking away from the room for a second. I will do the same. So again, the score is 1-0 in a race to best of 3. So we have Chris being ahead currently. So we'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go and take a quick commercial break and we'll be back.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Oh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
No. But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen. Our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
All right, so that was the first set between Emilio and Chris Carpenter, and we have Chris Carpenter leading 1-0. Both of the players are back, and Emilio's just practicing shooting some more balls, so we should be pretty much ready to go this next set. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. It is Saturday, August 29th. Local time is about 2 o'clock right now, and we are pretty much ready to go. Chris is just over there just cleaning his cue, and let's go ahead and change the score to 0-0 and give Emilio the 2 games on the wire that he does get. Now, for some reason, YouTube keeps freezing. I don't know why it says offline. So these guys are gonna go ahead and flip. Let's see if I can get this YouTube channel to work here for us, because it is getting annoying that it's not loading my page. Nope, keeps doing the same thing. I don't know why it says that it's paused, but I'm not sure what is going on. What is going on with YouTube? It is getting annoying, but all right. So let's go ahead and exit this real quick, and we'll try something else. Let me see if I can just share it really quick to let's see if I can. This is device supported, blah blah blah. What device do you expect to see? Roku. It's not letting me do it, guys. All right, so here comes break number 1 of the set number 2. Dry break. Yep. Dry break. Oh no, you're good. It's fine. I'm ready. Pretty much ready to go. I'm just trying to have you guys see the TV broadcast, but I can't get it to work. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that from where I am. So we're gonna have to try do something else. Chuck Law is saying, how often is Fargo updated? It's updated as soon as you play in a tournament usually, or if you are playing in a tournament that they have to submit the data to Fargo. So it all depends where you are or who is your. That's pretty much what it comes down to get Fargo updated. I know here in Arizona we have a couple of tournament directors that they do work off of the app from Fargo, so everything goes down the next day when you play here in some of the tournaments in Phoenix. What we do is when we have single tournaments, we send the information to Fargo, and then Fargo updates it as soon as they have a chance. Alright, so I did have a question about Fargo, so let me see if I can change it up and see if I got replied to, because I did send it a little while ago. Oh, there we go. Let's see. They did reply. So let me see if I can reply. They did reply to my email. We'll see if they reply one more time, and we will see if they will go ahead and let us know that we can have our matches from Fargo be sent to them, and they can update the info. It says that YouTube is now live, so I wonder if I can now have them stream the match here. So let's see if YouTube went back online. So I did get a notification. That was a tough shot because he did need to get up and get perfect shape for the 6 ball. He's playing safety here on the 5 ball. He's gonna try to put the cube up behind the 8 or the 6. That's a little bit much. He can see it and make it though. I think I would have hit it a little bit softer there. Let me see if I can turn down the stream for just a minute. This is my restream. This is my K2 page. Oh no. So I'm gonna again. We'll see if that kind of works there on the YouTube page, because again we have been going started. Now number 2 is being crazy here. Come on. URL and key are no longer valid with your provider. Try again. Okay, let's try this. This will be going to K2. Emilio Ortiz. Close. Save and close. Settings start number 2. Come on. We missed the 10 ball, so now they go back. Both have missed that 10 ball. That was a little crazy there between one and the other. So now Chris Carpenter is giving it away to start off. Right, so there we go. Good reverse cut shot. And that's how they started last time. Emilio did take the first game, and then slowly somebody started to chip off away the game. So let's see. I restarted the stream one more time. Let's see if that helps with YouTube. I'm trying to fix one thing. Let's see. Nope. Still not working. Trying pretty hard, guys, here to get this stream to work. I don't know why my system is deciding not to do it, so no idea. We'll just leave that alone and we'll continue with our streaming here at K2. All right. Playing safety behind the 4 didn't work because the cue ball went too far there, so he needed to do something different. I think we're having some technical difficulties here. I'm not 100% sure if I'm getting the correct host here. Okay, we are back, so we're good. We're back in business here. And good safety there by Chris Carpenter, not too shabby. Oh, what a shot. Nice kick shot there by Emilio. That was very nice. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to do something that works, but it's not doing what I want here. Oh, used the entire pocket on that 3 ball. Almost missed it. Okay, here we go. There's that one. Let's take a look at. Oh, I think he got distracted because he moved the 9. So he ended up missing there. Joel Albin says, nice shot. He's watching from Flagstaff. Thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Alright, we are back. Let's start sharing one more time. This is where these guys left off. Emilio has a chance again to increase his lead. I know that last time he went up to 4-0, so and ended up losing, unfortunately. Got a couple bad rolls towards the middle of the rack, but should be back in pace here. 7 balls. Yep. Having somebody watch the shot. That's myself. I'll put it here. You go for the bank? Okay. Never mind. He's going for the bank and calling the 9 ball. I think that's the better option because sometimes my mind is so concentrated in doing it. That was a better shot. Good shot there by Emilio. Good. Very nice. Now it needs to cut it all the way down, get across for the 10. Good shot. All right. Nice out by Emilio. Up 4-0 on race to 9. Best of 3 sets. Chris Carpenter has set number 1 at this time. I'm just trying to get that back. Alright, so if you guys are watching, make sure to subscribe to our channel and also share the stream. So do us that favor and share it as much as possible. Whoop, ended up scratching there. That's not good. Now Emilio has a ball in hand here. Last night, Kaylee and I got to play some pool on our own table, and we went hill. I haven't been shooting in quite some time, and she shot pretty good. She made some really good shots on me, and I'm like, who are you? How are you playing this good? That was a really nice, friendly battle that we had last night. She said, I want to play you straight up. Race to 7, master style, 8 ball and 9 ball. And she said, let's bet something. So, kudos to her for doing some gambling there against me. Nice stroke there, nice solid hit stroke on the ball. Very nicely done by Chris. It might be partially hooked. Oh, nice shot. Junior Carasosa is asking who won the first set. Well, I'm gonna give you one hint. It's in red. For now, Emilio has the chance to get ahead 5-0 here with 2 games on the wire. Race to 9. Now, Junior, did you figure it out? I'm just curious if you saw it. Now again, big kudos to Junior yesterday on last night's win on that hill match that he had. It was a very good battle between him and his partner Michael against Bobby and what was the other guy's name? I can't remember. But going hill was a good shot. Good shooting on that 9 ball. That was good. Kinda 9, but he does not want to get behind that 8 ball. Good shot. Reverse cut on the 7. Nice shot. Last time he hit that, he ended up scratching on the side, so that was a very nice shot by Emilio. He's trying to catch up. Right now, Chris Carpenter is ahead 1-0 in sets. Best of 3. He's trying to let him know, hey, I'm not going to lay down, so I'm gonna give it everything I have on the last set. I mean on this next set, so that we can go to the 3rd. So far he's doing great. See if he can cut this ball here. That's good. Very nicely done. Emilio is making a statement here, saying, we're not done yet, son. We are not done yet. I'm going to get this over here. Now, I am going to try to do this YouTube tick one more time. Come on, YouTube, do something right. Every time I press it, it's doing something crazy, so I don't know. Score is 5-0 here in a race to 9. Emilio is playing so much better on this next set. And like we kind of planned it should be a brawl, because both of these guys shoot really close to their speed, I think. To each other's speed, I'm saying. So last set score was 9-7, and right now Emilio is in a nice comfortable lead 5-0, but he was ahead the first set like that, and then Chris came back and beat him. He's making a little more mistakes here, and needs to minimize those mistakes. Good shot there. See if he can get shape on that 4 ball here. He's gonna stroke this ball too here. Try to get all the way around. I think he wanted to come a little further than that, but just the angle wasn't there. So now he's playing safe, sending the 4, using the 6 and the 10 ball. Nice shot. Very, very good. Very, very kicks. Just gonna cut this 4 ball. Nice shot. Came a little more than he wanted to. Now it's gotta come around the 7. Hopefully he doesn't get hooked. Good shot. Keep coming, keep coming. Rail first would be okay. The only thing is that he can't get hooked behind the 10 ball. Let's see if he can do something here with that ball there, because the 9 ball is on the way. Wants that ball to bump it. There you go. Good shot. Good shot, Emilio. Pretty good. Just come around that 7 ball. Shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. Is the ideal situation here. Missed it. Holy cow. I did not expect him to do that. The other shots were so much harder than that shot on the 7. Alright, so quick question for you guys. What are you guys planning on doing tonight or today? Here at K2, we don't have too many plans yet. We heard that Bull Shooters is open, so go ahead and support your bars. And also your bartenders and waitresses, because I know that they've been struggling since a whole COVID is here, and they've been doing a lot of fundraisers and also car washes and things like that. So if you have a chance to hang out at Bull Shooters, let them know that you are taking care of them by showing your support. Nice shot by Emilio to get shape on this 8 ball. Very nice. Coming that 2 reel shot was good. Can shoot the 8 and just do a stop shot if he wants to. Nice stroke. Emilio with some firepower right now, not making as many mistakes, and Chris has made about 3 or 4, and every single time has come to him shooting and missing a critical shot. So now I did not think that he was gonna miss that 10. So that's another 10. That's the second he has missed now today. So a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes by both of the players. 420 shooting the ball across here on this 10 ball. Nice shot, nice make. Where is that cue ball going? It is going nowhere. Nice shot by Mr. Chris Carpenter, taking this first game of his score in a race to 9. Score is 5-1 in a race to 9. Thank you guys for tuning in. We do appreciate you guys hanging out. If you guys can do us a favor and go ahead and send us a message where you're watching from and share the page, please do us that favor and share it. I know, Bob, I am doing jinx over and over and over again. Every time I give the player, not every time, but a lot of the times, I give the player a compliment and then end up missing the next shot. And the thing is, it's not like it's a not important shot. I give him credit on a very good out, and then all of a sudden he or she misses the next shot. And I don't know what then happens, but it is something that has happened quite a bit at K2. Sending the 2 ball here and coming 2 radios to play safe. 1, 2. There we go. Good shot. Brian McIntyre saying Sierra Vista. Bob Ryan watching from Michigan. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Saturday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, local time, with nothing to do but pool at this time. So he is thinking of cross corner the 2 ball. He almost made it. I was so close. Pronounced it perfecto. Chris Cronin watching from the east side. Hey Chris, when is the next poker tournament? Me and my girl were talking and she says that if I want to play in those tournaments, I can possibly do it a consistent thing. So I know that last time that you had that tournament, I had a blast. All the blinds were right on time and everything was copacetic. So I really enjoyed playing your tournament over there. Just wondering when the next one is gonna happen. Alright, so Chris is reverse banking the 3 ball here, but ended up a little short. Very cool. So this Tuesday, Chris Cronin will have another poker tournament. So for you guys that are not only pool fanatics and are into poker, he does have some really good Texas Hold'em poker tournaments. If you want to be part of that group, just send him a message and he can let you know about where he's about and having some fun on that Tuesday night, playing some great poker. Chris can just make this shot. I think he wanted to be a little higher so he can get better shape on the 8 ball. So now he's got to stroke it and come across for the 8. Inside spin does help here. Now he can just come across here and shoot it to get shape on the 9. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not something that he wanted to do there. He would have had a hard shot on the 9. So he might be getting a little tired, maybe off a little bit. And Emilio is going to punish him here for missing that ball and getting a little closer to being out. All right, so score is 6-1 in a race to 9. I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the restroom, be back in a minute.
show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we can be true, we can be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love that we both feel, that we both feel. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. That we're meant to be. We've both been there before. When a love shuts the door, it's a losing game. It's a losing game. But this time it's more than another lot of war. This ain't the same. This ain't the same. They say love heals all. It makes it all alright. In time. In time. My heart still feels the breaking, but you make my world so bright. Feels so right. It feels so right. And how will we ever feel that what we got is real? There's no
Hello. Very nice kick by Emilio. This is not Carlos, if you couldn't tell. This is Kaylin. Option to Chris. I would not be surprised if he takes the shot. Unfortunately, left Emilio with a shot, and this is kind of a tic-tac-toe situation. A lot of the balls right next to the pockets. Thank you, Brian, saying glad you are safe and well, and thank you for your service. I have been back home from New York for a while. I've been starting to put in a bunch of hours now at Honor Health on top of my regular day job. Don't go. Oh no, that was such a good... I think I jinxed it by saying it was a easy tic-tac-toe. Felt like Emilio might have accidentally shot the 9 ball there. But Chris did tell him, hey, you're on the 8 ball. Oh, I don't know that that's the leave I would have wanted on the 9 ball. Yeah, he's shaking his head, not happy, especially ball in hand shape. Not exactly what he was hoping for. You guys should be happy to know that I scared the bejesus out of Carlos when he came out of the bathroom. He said if he hadn't already peed himself, or peed, he would have peed himself. So that was a win for me. Man, these guys are really struggling with what I thought looked like a pretty easy out. Nice safety shot by Chris. I don't know if you guys were watching the first set. I was not, as I was out having lunch with one of my friends, but I know that Emilio was up at least 4-0. So him being up 6-1 does not probably scare Chris, because he was already down like that in the first set, and it looks like he won the first set. Very nice speed control. That's tough. Oh, I thought he had him. So great shot by Chris. Carlos and I actually have a lifetime of scaring each other as much as we can. We hide in the dark. We wait until they're taking a shower, and then we creep up and scream at them. Carlos and I do enjoy scaring each other as much as possible, in any way possible. The other day, actually it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, I got out of bed to go to the bathroom. As I came back out, I thought he was asleep. So when I came back out, he was hiding around the corner, pitch dark, screamed in my face, and I punched him. So that was the first self-defense that I've done in 3 years. Punched him right in the face. Chris was not able to control the 1 on that combo, so he is now playing safe. Emilio did call the pocket. Overcut. This is tough because even if one of them does make the 1, that 4-5, excuse me, is kind of tied up and tough. Well, Chris just made it actually a little bit easier. Nicholas De Leon. You just missed my story, Nick. Do you have money on Emilio? Is that why you say, let's go, Emilio? He did lose the first set, so. Oh, the story was I just got home from having lunch with one of my girlfriends, and Carlos was in the bathroom. And so I waited in secret around the corner, and when he came out of the bathroom, I screamed in his face and scared him. And I was saying that Carlos and I have a long history of scaring the crap out of each other on purpose. It's funny. So the other day, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and he was asleep, and I had to go to the bathroom. So I got up, I went to the bathroom. I don't turn the light on when it's the middle of the night. I came out of the bathroom, and he screamed in my face, and I had thought he was asleep, so I was extra super scared, and I punched him right in the face, because I thought I was going to die. And that's the first time I've ever punched him in the face because I was scared. Attempted a 2-rail there. Emilio just barely missed it. So now Chris has ball in hand with a pretty open table. Didn't quite get the bounce that he wanted. He wanted to be up above the 5-ball. Nice recovery shot. He is pretty straight on the 6, so he's going to have to draw this back. Easy with that carbon fiber shaft. As much as everyone knows I'm not a huge fan of carbon fiber, I will give it that the carbon fiber shaft draws super easy compared to a wooden shaft. Oh no, bumped it a little bit too much. So here you're gonna bank the ball with outside. Oh, he did all that work just to give it up to Emilio. Bummer. Oh, apparently Emilio's 723 points. Let's not get aggressive there. Nick, are you still watching? I have a question for you. How does that 6 not go? In 2 weeks, we are going to have a Joey Ryan versus Mitch Ellerman 8-ball matchup here at K2 Productionz. Can we get yet another 700 under this roof to do some commentary? Would you be interested in coming and help us commentate this 8-ball matchup between Joey Ryan and Mitch Ellerman? It will be on a Saturday or a Sunday. I am working out the final details with Joey Ryan right now. As far as date goes, but it has already been an accepted matchup by both of the players. Oh, he titty hooked himself on the 5. I do believe it's going to be either the 12th or 13th or the 19th or 20th, one of the Saturdays or Sundays of those 2 weekends. Just waiting for Joey's wife to confirm what date he's available. Wait, what? You challenged Joey last night to an 8-ball match? Do you know how to play 8-ball? Now, let me explain. In 8-ball, you do not shoot the balls in order, and you shoot the 8-ball last. It's a different game than I've ever seen you play. Oh, great bank there by Chris Carpenter. I know, it's true. That is how you play 8-ball. You might try it sometime. You know, one of those new games, those new fandangled games that they keep coming out with. Oh no! Again, a 2-ball out. Chris says, screw it, just take it. So, Emilio on the hill already. Looks like we are going to go into a 3rd set here today. Carl, what are you doing? Are you home? Or are you still wearing that blue dress? I see none of our regulars are watching today. made the cue ball, unfortunately. Carl, if you put up a cow, I'll put up my 2 bunnies. That's the equivalent, right? Nick, when you challenged Joey Ryan, did you challenge him to play here at K2 or at the Trap House or at Bullshooters now that it's open back up? Carl, I was playing Carlos last night, and I actually went straight up, raced to 7, and I was up 3-0, and then I was up 6-4, and I ended up losing hill. But I got pretty darn close. I made some really great jump shots, and it's almost like I knew what I was doing. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Yeah, Nicholas, if you challenged me to 8-ball, I would laugh too. Nice shot using the 4. There is no early 10s, so what she is going to try to do, he will just spot the 10 and keep shooting. I saw Cindy was on earlier. Where did Cindy go? And Corby, and we of course have Carl. Yeah, you would not want Carlos to be the one that makes you dinner unless you like Hot Pockets or Tostino's pizza rolls. One time, about 3 years ago, when Carlos and I first started dating, he said, "I'm going to make you dinner." I was like, wow, a guy that can cook, this is amazing. And he made me, in the oven, I'll give it to him credit, in the oven, made me pizza rolls, Tostino's pizza rolls. That was the dinner that he made me. Hey, Fernando Diaz, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I knew that was a scratch there. That's why I said interesting choice. Chris needs to go and smoke something between this rack and the next, because he just gave away about 4 games in a row to Emilio here. Have we found Chris's kryptonite? Ooh, ball in hand miss. That's tough. Chris did call the 5 ball. Have to go rail first into the 9 and then into the pocket. Oh, there was space. Never mind what I said. So if Emilio can win 6 in a row, or 4 in a row, however many he's won, Chris can win 7 in a row, right? All right, let's. Duncan Weiss, our son, just messaged Carlos, but I have his phone, so I'm gonna go take him his phone real quick. All right, Dry Break by Chris Carpenter. Nicholas, I feel like you need to go away from the stream because Chris was doing just good and fine until you came around. And Chris is sponsored by me emotionally, not like with money, but he's like my favorite pool player. And you, ever since you've been on the stream, he's been messing up. So I feel like it's you. So what is everyone doing on a Saturday afternoon? As you know, Carlos and I are here streaming. Both of our guys, Chris and Emilio, brought their ladies. Oh, see, them be fighting words, Chris. So this is a 3 foul. So I do believe that's what Chris is going for here. Oh, that's right. I did see that Mitch's birthday is today, and that he is having a birthday bash dinner. Are the restaurants allowing big groups, or is there a max amount of people that are allowed to be at dinner with you guys tonight? So Emilio is on 2. I think that Chris is trying for 3. Maybe Chris said, you know what, I'm just gonna run these out. Kit, at Bull Shooters, how are they handling the social distancing? Are they just having every other table open? I have not been there, as we've been having matches here every day. Whoops. That's really cool. Fernando says that Mitch has been having his dinner at the same place for his birthday for years. That's a really cool tradition. Yeah, he's on 2, but he's okay, I think, as long as he doesn't scratch, I guess. I think that a lot of people are still a little bit nervous to be going out. So I'm not too surprised that they're not super busy. I have heard from a lot of people that, well, it is open, they still don't feel comfortable going out just yet. That was a great shot down the rail on that 6 ball. I actually like being on this side of the 9. Gives yourself a little distance between the cue ball and the 10. You don't want to accidentally roll right up on the 10. I thought with the news of Bull Shooters opening that we might lose some matches. I also thought that people would stop booking matches because now they can go, you know, to a pool hall. But because that's what happened last time. We did this back in February, March, April, May. And when the pool halls opened up for the 2 weeks in June, a lot of people canceled their matches and didn't really come here anymore. But this time around, that doesn't seem to be an issue. We actually booked 2 more matches yesterday. Nice safety there by Chris. There's actually going to be a Facebook Live today by the league operators of APA to give an update about league. I'm assuming since Main Street is not opening yet, neither is Skip and Jams, and Bullshooters is supposed to be at only 50% capacity, I feel like there is no way that they can be starting league up again. He attempted a masse there, but did not quite get around the ball. Well, that was one way. Oops. Chris said he hit that maybe a little bit hard. Let's see if there's a window. Oh yeah, he can make that. Well, this might be the end of the second set. And just like that, Emilio makes it 1-1. Oh, I forgot to give Emilio his games. He does get 2 on the wire in a race to 9, so Emilio gets to start at 2. You can see his coin there already by the second diamond. Emilio's girlfriend there, sitting on that little red chair with that little white skirt. She looks so cute. She's like a 12-year-old. I love her 2 colors of hair. I was never bold enough as a teenager to do such a thing. Nice bump on that 10, got it out of the way. I feel like a little bit of a tough shot on the 3 because you need to stay on this half of the table for the 4, but Chris was able to do that beautifully. Went for the bank, but ended up with a safe. Oh, Nicholas, you're still watching. I thought we talked about this. Don't you have some 800 Fargo to be or something? Here till the end. Oh, now we just have more working against us for me and Chris. So, out of curiosity then, Mr. Nicholas, what do you have on the line here? And is this a straight up bet, or is there a certain score that needs to happen? I've learned so much from Bill Vanderweiss about betting in the last couple weeks. Like, I never knew what plus 120 minus 160 or all that stuff. And I finally saw him explain it to someone, and I was like, oh, okay. Or, you know, he'll give up a game with the scorer being a push at a certain amount of game. I have never seen all those bets before. Oh, Chris is killing me with the scratches today. I am the queen of scratching usually. I've gotten so much better over like the last year. I could scratch on things that never should have been a scratchable shot, which is how I feel Chris is shooting today. He's finding magical scratch shots and giving Emilio 2 or 3 ball outs the last like 5 games in a row. So if Chris could stop scratching, he has a chance here. But if he continues on that path, Emilio is going to win 9-0. Ooh, 50-yard line here. Emilio gave that back to Chris, so that's tough. 1 ball run with ball in hand and end up missing the shot is really tough. So hopefully he doesn't get that in his head. He's able to shake that off and go. See, look at how young he looks. He looks like he's like 10 years old sitting over there in the corner. He did just cut all his hair off. I remember being so young. I could almost be their mom. Speaking of being a mom, my adopted son, Duncan Weiss, is playing in Tim Daniels' 550 and under, or 520 and under. So I'm excited for him. He is only 17, yet he is a pretty solid shooter. So I'm very proud of him for all the work he's been putting in it. Nice hit by Emilio. But Chris is in that window. Hit the point, unfortunately. I agree with you, Kit. Kit says Duncan is a good kid. We don't adopt trouble children. We only adopt the good ones, which is why we only have one. We just have Duncan. Oh no, Kit. Kit said I wanted to steal Remy till I met her. I would still steal Remy. I love her and her fluffiness and her chowness. Oh, darn it. If I didn't have the bunnies. The bunnies understandably make her crazy. The bunnies make me crazy. So, if it were not for the bunnies, I'd be all about her. All right, just like that, Chris closed the 2-game gap that he gave to Emilio. So now it's an even race to 7. My phone is about to die. I'm gonna go get the charger real quick. All right. Phone officially being charged. Going to go for the combo here, I assume. I think we must have lost Nicholas because Chris is back to shooting the way he was in the first set. I think Emilio wanted to come up a little bit more up table to shoot this 9-ball. He's now either got to play safe or go for the bank. He is calling the bank. Now you want to bank this, but you want to bank it short, if anything, to leave it at the bottom part of the rail. See how he banked it long and left it close to the pocket. If you bank it short, it will pop out and lay on the bottom of the rail which is where you want it, not in front of the pocket. All right. Sorry, everybody. Stream keeps going down today for some reason. I don't know why I cannot get the stream up. So I'm here, it is in red. I created a new stream on 2. Right, but it's not streaming to K2. I just did it like 2 minutes ago. I reset everything. I put a new title. And it's live on your page, but it's not live on K2. See, it says live for 4 minutes. you just take over instead of making me click places?
Pointing, blaming you, you did not know.
All right. Let's fix the score. Carlos broke the stream. I blame him. Sorry about all the technical difficulties there. what you guys did miss, on the last rack, Chris had scratched and Emilio got ball in hand. And when he got down, he shot the wrong ball. Now, on the rack before that, Emilio had gotten ball in hand and he was lining up on the 9, but the 8 was still on the table. So Chris says, hey, you need to shoot the 8. And he was like, oh yeah, I'm just lining up for the 9 to see where I need to be. And so when this time on the last rack, when Emilio got ball in hand and he got down on the 3 ball with the ball, Chris thought, okay, he's just doing what he does and lining up on the ball. But then he actually shot it. And Chris was like, hey, you were supposed to be on the 2 ball. And Emilio's like, oh my gosh. Chris was like, I'm sorry, I thought you were just lining up. And Emilio said, no, it's my fault. Don't worry about it. So he ended up getting ball in hand back. Nice contact. Got lucky hitting the point there. And you know what, Nick? Chris was shooting better when the stream was down. I'm just saying. So I may ban you from the stream. I may have to kick you off permanently. Cindy, I was asking like an hour ago, where are you? I said none of my regulars were on. Corby wasn't on, Cindy wasn't on, Carl from Kansas is my only buddy, and I think he's gone now too. Nick is my enemy because he's betting against my player. So as everybody knows at this point, Chris Carpenter is sponsored by K2 Productionz. Emotionally, not monetarily. And Nick has money on Emilio. So, I don't like him. I don't like him today. And Chris won the first set. And then Nick got on the stream. And Emilio won the second one by a landslide. So I think that Nick gives Chris bad juju. So the stream going down may or may not have been in Chris's favor. I don't know. Corby's asking Nick, how was Colorado? I did see that Nicholas was in Colorado playing on a huge snooker table. Nick is a kind of a big guy. He's like 6 feet? What are you, Nick? 6'1", 6 feet? Something like that. And he looked like a tiny little child on that snooker table. Sandy Miller posted the photo. Quite entertaining, actually. Look at that shape on the 8 ball. Just happened to miss the 7, but not a bad miss. Oh no. Nicholas, you do not need a sponsor. You have like 100 sponsors. Cindy saying the storm did something to our connections. You may be right. Might have to get our internet provider out here to do a service. Nick's saying he's always looking for more sponsors. I think he, like Chris, needs an emotional sponsor. Ladies, if you're listening, Nick is single and ready to mingle. So, just saying. He needs somebody to go on the stream and the road with him. Are you coming to join me? Said, are you coming to join me? I know. I'm trying to play matchmaker and get Nick a date. Uh-huh.
What's up, people? I am here joining Kaylin. We haven't done a dual commentating experience. I was able to fix everything, YouTube and also Facebook. I know that Kaylin is a clicker. She likes to click, 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 and all of a sudden it just went down.
I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, I came over here and everything's changed. I'm all like, what just happened?
Cindy is saying that we've had a lot of connectivity issues ever since that big storm.
Yeah, I think what we have to do is just reset our modem one more time. But we just haven't done that. I think that's probably it though. But besides that, right now everything looks pretty good.
Wait, Nick, were you not on when I was talking about you just now?
Hey, Fernando Diaz, El Otero Power. Oh man, he keeps scratching the same corner.
I didn't say hard up, Cindy. Oh my goodness. I just said that I am Chris Carpenter's emotional sponsor because I support him in all of his matches.
Who?
Chris Carpenter. Because I set up all his matches and I'm always cheering for him. I said that Nick could use an emotional sponsor and that he is single, you know? So.
Yeah, he needs a lady in his life.
Exactly.
If he
He's
keeps
inside there to hold that.
I think if he keeps traveling all over the place, he will find a lady eventually that will be impressed by his shooting. I'm not impressed, but
well, you're also not a lady.
I'm not a lady, so. Your audio is low, Cindy. Now the thing is, every time that I commentate, or actually I had a, see now I'm really loud.
That's good.
I didn't want to do that, but every time that I don't talk, I have it so that it doesn't, it goes off completely. So that, because this particular mic does have an echo a little bit there, and I don't like that echo being on the screen.
He's finding that side pocket with the... Both him and Chris, though, have both been scratching a lot today.
Whoever is betting on Emilio...
Nick.
Whoever's betting on Emilio right now, If somebody gives me $20, I'll go scratch his back because he's scratching quite a bit. He must have an itch somewhere. As long as it's none of those areas that we don't talk about the stream, I might scratch him. But you guys have to PayPal me first at K Square Productionz.
Nick has money on Emilio.
He does have money.
Yes, and I think that Bill Vanderweiss has money on Chris because they are playing Scotch doubles here on Monday.
Yeah, probably. I think we didn't really want to see this match, so this is a pretty good match. It's a 4-3 race to 9, 1-1 set, so it's a pretty good match. So if you guys are watching, make sure to share the page, Cindy. We know that you love to share, but keep sharing. So we're at about 30 to 40 views for Saturday. I know that all the bars here in Phoenix are starting to open, some of them. So I know that some people are out, but still we would like for you guys to share the stream.
Kit did say that Bullshooters was pretty busy when he left there at 1 o'clock.
I was saying that we should go to Bullshooters today. Maybe or something, but it's already like 4 o'clock. We got some stuff to do here at home, so I don't know.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe.
We do have a open day tomorrow.
Fine.
No kid, no stream.
Somebody's gonna say we'll give you $200 so you can stream our match. Okay.
Nick said very single.
Corby said that he can't hear me. How can he not hear me?
That's better. You were really far on ours.
Oh.
This sounds better and normal.
But there's a lot of like echo though, I think.
No. Not on mine.
Alright, I'll just have to talk to the mic a little bit like that.
Oh, perfectly went around it. That was crazy.
So that puts him on 2, I think, right?
Yes, and Emilio has been on 2 at least 3 times that I've seen. Have not seen a 3 foul yet, so.
Yeah, there wasn't a 3 foul on the first set either, so they are still trying to get that 3 foul. But I don't think they have actually tried to get him on 3 fouls, anybody though.
Yeah, see, no echo. Told you.
So I fixed it from yesterday. Kudos to me.
Yeah, it's all about you.
Chris is laughing.
Laughing at
Look
himself.
That's great shape. Oh, all right.
See, there was a whole reason that we had Carlos come in here, so that he can go watch the shots. That was a great shot. You're on mute. He's talking to himself, guys.
Oh, that's a nice shot there by Chris. Cuba went straight back, and then it went straight back again. Hey, stop touching my face over here.
Well, nobody can hear you.
Too long, too long. He's got to bank it short, but that's not bad though. Give him a tough shot on the rail.
I was just talking about banking short on the last game. Because Emilio missed a bank but left it right by the pocket.
Yeah, you got to bank those short. So as I'm looking around the room, there's 3 couples in here. We're a couple, they're a couple, and the other's a couple.
Couple of silly people.
Couple of something. A smart shot there by Emilio. Good shot.
I was saying though, if you go to this angle, they look like they're about 12 years old over there. It's funny because we actually kind of have.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened there?
Oh.
He's looking at me like, what'd I do? He's putting a cutthroat to his throat there a little bit. Score is 4-4. Very nice match. Race to 5. It is Saturday, 8:29. We have some nice, relaxing music in the background for these guys. They are enjoying themselves, coming out here to K2. So now that we're together here, not that we were separated,
I was like, wait, what?
we should find a date that we can do that.
I'm still waiting. Still waiting for Joey Ryan to give me a date.
He hasn't replied to you or something?
He said he needs to talk to his wife, and she needs to approve the dates before.
We could just pick a date though, and then whatever he is not gonna do, he said this is the dates that we have available, and just go ahead and do it.
I already did that.
Oh, and he hasn't replied yet?
We just talked yesterday.
Dang it, Joey. Gotta.
It's a trio of duos, Cindy.
Trio of duos. Oh, rattle.
Nice
rattle.
attempt.
Razzle
At any
dazzle.
other table, that would have gone in.
Yeah, but that was crazy though, because then the 2 was all the way down table, and how do you get to the 3? I have no idea. See, I think.
Are you grumpy today?
Nope. I am doing fantastic.
That's mine. That's fine. He's drinking my drink. He's drinking my drink.
Yep. Safety behind the other balls. He's really trying to get him behind the 8 or the 10 over there.
I gave Jill her save the date today.
Joe
Manolian.
Jason Manolian, not John.
Yes. And I gave her her gift.
A GIF?
No, her gift
Oh, okay.
of the bag and the bracelet
Oh,
to be my
one of?
bridesmaid. And I gave Erica hers to be my maid of honor today.
I got in 1 week. Did you get in 1 knee like I did for your best girl?
What?
Or the maid of honor, the best girl? Because I got in 1 knee to my main man, El Samuel. Got in 1 knee and I asked him, would you be my best man? And
Yes.
he laughed. We were in a restaurant, there's a bunch of people going on. Went on the other side, guys. Might want to go check on the other side. There you go. They were checking the ball on the wrong side.
I know, but your proposal to Sam wasn't quite as good as it was your proposal to me. Only because your proposal
Holy
to
cow.
me. Oops.
That was ball in hand, buddy.
Yeah.
It was. Dude, that's crazy.
But your proposal to me, you were wearing elf ears and a Santa hat.
Uh-huh.
So,
Yeah, you got the best experience.
yeah, Sam missed out.
Best girl and main man. The main man. Cindy says that her gift better be in the mail soon.
Yeah, so we bought special stamps to send out all of the save the dates, and we lost them. I have no idea what happened. Somewhere in the shuffle of moving everything with the remodel, we lost $60 worth of stamps. So I had to rebuy stamps. They'll be here sometime next week so that we can actually send out everybody's save the dates. All
Yeah,
right,
if you
I
guys
thought he
don't
was
get a-
going to cut that in, but
Yeah, me too. I think he was trying to. Now, if you guys don't get a save the date, that's okay. Just don't save the date, you're fine. Nice safety there. I saw that coming a mile away.
a mile?
Yeah,
We're not that far away from the table.
I know, but I was really far away one time. It's gotta come possibly 2 rails to kick at this 4.
One rail with más spin.
That's a spin like that preview of the new K2 intro logo that we have. Not the logo, just the K2.
Oh!
Yeah, almost hit it. Needed just a little more spin on that ball. It would have made contact with that 4. Right through the middle of the table. Nice shot. A little high though, I think. It is 420. Other plain words there, babe. You didn't laugh.
I didn't get it.
Didn't get it. Came a little high on that ball. Oh. It is 420.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he went for the cut. It's a little brave on his part, trying to cut that ball in.
All right, purple marker, Cindy. That's the right color.
Purple?
She says the wedding day circled in purple marker on her calendar.
Ah, okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Soft rolling ball there.
Oh, boy. Yeehaw.
I like what this girl did. So, like, you missed that shot? That was kind of crazy because Emilio was shooting on the first set, and I think he missed 2 really easy 10 balls when he played the first set. It was a very interesting 10 to
Well,
watch.
the second set, Chris scratched every single time, 4 games in a row with 2 ball out.
Oh, yeah.
That's how Emilio won the second set.
That's crazy.
4 games in a row.
So I guess they're getting the pressure of each other shooting though, so that's why they're probably doing it. So here is, of course, whoever makes the least amount of mistakes is going to win the match. But right now it's pretty even at 4. But Chris has a little bit of momentum here.
Well, Corby, if you don't wear the right colors, you're not even invited. So,
Yeah.
gonna have to ask your wife to pick out your outfit.
Yeah. We will have a pool table, however, in our wedding. That's kind of cool. And Kaylin is shaking her head. She does not like that idea, but I love it. I love it. Because it is all pool related, so why would you not have a pool table?
Instead of a first dance, we're gonna have a first pool game.
I didn't say that, but that sounds amazing.
No, I said that.
Yeah.
I said if you're gonna make me have a pool table, that's what we're gonna do.
Jeez. Uh-oh, he is glued on that 9.
He keeps messing up on that 2
That ball?
balls.
He needs to just play safe one more time, though, but oh no, I don't like this shot here. I'll let him go in the other way. Well, he is a brave man. Trying to cut that ball all the way down. Yeah, I don't like that. I like playing the safe there myself. That is, you have to throw the ball.
I told you
don't know
guys
how much
I'm
it is.
banning Nick from the stream.
Yeah, we just banned Nick from the.
Because when he came in, Emilio started winning.
Yeah, yeah.
So, ah, darn it, there he
Who's
is.
what? I thought we banned you from our page. I'm just kidding. We have banned some people though. Oh no, we missed it. Thanks, Nick.
I did invite Nicholas to be the guest commentator for the Joey versus Mitch.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say I did invite Mitch to our wedding. I mean, Nick to our wedding. That's funny.
So we're gonna have 3 over 700s in the house.
Oh, nice. I don't want to be over 700.
Too much pressure.
No, I want to be over 800. Oh, so I can beat Nick all the time.
Tell that to Dennis. Oh.
Yeah. I heard that he was giving weight, and he only got lucky because like he was missing and then hooking him on purpose by accident. Yeah. Nick has a lot of junior roles. He's been hanging around with junior a lot, so.
I heard it went hill.
Oh, so he got lucky. Got lucky.
I don't know, Nick. You'll have to tell us the true story.
Yeah, Nick, since you're
There's a lot of
watching, there's a lot of
seems like there's a lot of
speculations.
rumor out there.
I heard that he scratched on the 10 ball when he was straight in. Because the ball hopped and went in the pocket.
I remember when Nick was on the hill and he made the 10 and scratched. Do you remember that?
Here?
When he was playing Chris Robinson.
Oh, I remember that. And everybody was cheering. It's like, yeah, he won. And then like, no, you didn't. I remember that.
Yeah, he was all like, everybody's like, woo, and then everyone's like, oh.
And it was like, yeah. And I was like, that ball's scratching, guys. I don't even know why everybody's cheering. You cannot cheer until that ball stops rolling.
Nick, we're asking you to clear up the rumors around the you versus Dennis match. Did he give you weight? Did it go hill? Did he let you win?
I'm so confused. Nick, when are you not confused, man? I'm still surprised you're at 700 Fargo. You're confused all the time. Should I shoot the 7 or the 3? You are playing rotation, sir. He said that he won 10-9.
Was it a straight race or did he give you weight?
I think he got like 9 games on the wire, I think.
Why are you being mean today?
Who?
You.
To Nick?
Yes.
It's Nick, the professional pool player. I like that guy. I like it when he's on the stream. I always like to mess with him all the time. It's just fun talk all the time. I hope he doesn't take it at heart. Which I know he doesn't. He just laughs all the time. Nick is a cool kid. I like his shooting
Nick
style.
has a very distinct laugh. You can
Oh, yeah.
definitely tell.
Like that. Kind of. It's kind of cool.
You can definitely tell if he's in the building.
Nice cut by Chris there.
Very nice
shot.
recovery shot there.
Very nicely done there. Pretty nice, sir. Pretty nice. She should be out now. A little bit of inside of Boy the 8 and he's out. There we go. Just like
Wow,
that.
perfectly right between the 8 and the 10. Very nice shot.
And then Duncan said, I'm here, 491 Fargo. I guess I'm trying to reach 700 or 800. Come around. Oh, too much spin though, I think. Too much spin, I think.
Oh, see?
gee.
I told you.
He just keeps staring at me like it's my fault.
Yeah, you need to get out of here. He was doing just fine until you came
I
around.
think what's happened is that I want it to be close, so anytime that I commentate, it's a close match.
Ouch,
Not all the
Corby just called Nick 47
47 what?
years old.
Holy.
Called him an old man.
Call him an old man.
Dang.
So
Nick.
it's not the Nikon kid then if he's that old. It's like, what is it called?
Nikon Grandpa?
Nikon. Nikon grandpa.
According to Corby. No.
No, I was gonna say.
No.
Let's go, Emilio. All right, Nick. So how much money do you have in this game? I'm always.
He said just a little bit. He wouldn't tell me how much.
$5.
Oh, Corby's backpedaling now. No.
No.
I said 37.
37.
Uh-huh. Oh, Mike. Mike Sandoval. 47's not old. It seems old when he's only 37, though. That was the point of saying 47 was old.
So when Mike came on the stream, I think on Wednesday, I said, okay, so we need to find out like what would we call
nice
it
break.
Wednesday, like a wacky Wednesday or like Weirdos Wednesday for pool, right, or whatever. And then he goes, wet behind the ear Wednesday. That was so funny. I think he said some other one though that was pretty
I thought you
funny.
were going to say like White Guy Wednesday.
Oh, see, so
I was gonna say if there was two Mexicans playing, it would be Wetback Wednesday, right?
Oh.
So then it was two white guys playing, and he's like, so that's Whitey Wednesday. That was funny. So we're here on Sloppy Saturdays. Slopping some balls in.
I'd rather it be Sleepy Saturday.
Sleepy Saturday.
Slatterday.
Sleepy Saturday, guys. Today's not Saturday, it's Slatterday. It's sloppy and sleepy at the same time.
And a Slatterday. See, this is why we don't commentate together anymore.
People are gonna make fun of us all the time. It's fun to commentate with somebody someone else over with you. You're just not talking to dead air and the people viewing, of course, but sometimes they don't commentate for like 20 minutes and you're like, oh my god, I don't even know what else to talk
comments.
about.
Yeah,
no comments, nothing. You ask them a question, what are you guys doing? And nothing.
Nothing.
It seems like we are not doing anything but just watching TV right now. Well, we have no other plans, so it's always good to have people commentate and at least have a conversation with you. I thought it was funny though, because like Joey Ryan, when he was here on Friday, was it? Yeah, Friday.
Yeah.
He was really talking about the game, and I was trying to
He
distract
was
him.
not here on Friday, but that's
Thursday?
okay.
Thursday was it?
Thursday.
Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying to like distract him and talk about something else, but he just kept going back to the game, back to the game.
That's how Nick is. When he comes here and commentates, every time he and I sit here, I try to like joke with him and make jokes and talk and, you know, what's up with your kids, whatever. And he's like, well, the 4 ball goes to the 5 ball. No, Nicholas, this is not what we do here.
Yeah, this is rotation. I know that he's shooting at the I think it's kind of cool though, because it's a little bit different though, because you get to choose the patterns or whatever.
Nice,
That's what Joey
nice
was saying
hit.
though, but when you're playing rotation, okay, well, he's shooting the 4. Okay, he made it. He's shooting the 5. And then he's shooting the 6. So it's kind of repetitious a little bit though, but
I always like it. I did hear Joey talking about the telestrator and
Yeah.
how you were potentially going to be able
Yeah,
to get us a
yeah.
telestrator. Well, Nick does that all the time. He's like, he
With his
uses his finger, and he's talking to me,
Yeah.
and he's like, so I would do this, and then go off this rail and go like this, and I said, nobody knows what you're saying.
you need to point it. There's a 1 pocket bank that Emilio likes to do there to get good shape. That was pretty good. Carlos does better with commentators. He needs you around. Yeah, because I don't talk much.
Oh, man.
Oh, what the?
Hooked himself.
That's insane. So far, what? Chris has been ahead the whole time? No, now the whole
No.
time, because Emilio took him to the wire, though.
But it went 2-2
and then after
immediately,
that,
and they've been going back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Like 4-3, 4-4, 5-4,
Oh,
5-5.
Just barely missed the shot.
I know something about when you hit 700, I think. Your tongue loses the ability to talk about anything other than pool.
What? Oh, when you're commentating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're over 700.
Yeah, that's the only thing you do. And we're like, no, and the birds yesterday. And it's kind of funny. We talk about life and other things that are going on.
Speaking of life, what is everybody eating for dinner tonight?
Speaking of life.
Speaking of life, I know that Fernando is going with Mitch to dinner for his birthday.
Oh,
the whole group is going out.
Very cool. Oh, well, since you're talking to Mitch, let him know that we're looking for him to talk to Joey Ryan.
Mitch already agreed.
Yeah, I saw
We're
that.
just waiting on Joey.
Damn it, Joey. Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Rattle,
I
rattle.
am making a very special dinner this evening.
What is it?
I'm going to make pan-seared salmon with a beurre blanc white sauce.
The white sauce sounds
Couscous.
right. Sounds so white. No, it's
It is
sauce.
white.
It's white sauce.
And it's one of your favorite things to eat.
My favorite thing to eat is enchiladas.
I said one of.
Oh, okay. All right. Good shot there by Emilio. He can just now shoot the ball and drive back. No, he has a little angle. He's going to go forward and then come back. you go. Good shot.
Ooh, he might be ahead for the first time since having his 2 games on the wire.
Hey, he's ahead. All right, Nick, go away. I'm just kidding. I need for you to go away and have Chris Carpenter win a game. Then you come back online. Then you go away. Then you come back online the whole time. Corby says, can you stream direct from an iPad feed to us as a telestrator? Not sure what software. No,
I don't.
There's a particular software that I'm reading into because the software that we use is specific for how we can do this with all the camera angles, the updated scoring, and the commercials and everything. So the next thing that I did request to vMix though is for them to do something that we can do a telestrator. And lo and behold, about 3 upgrades later, they did they're trying to do a telestrator so that when people are streaming, you can use your mouse and then create some lines and do stuff. So that's hopefully coming really soon, or I think it's available out there. I just gotta get with the program on the stream.
Why are you touching the buttons? Look it, you made him scratch.
I did?
By touching the buttons.
With my telestrator?
Yeah.
Nicholas says, you saw
What did I
it?
do? What did I do?
See what I mean?
What did I do?
Stop touching buttons. See, you're a clicker. You get a kind of and then you start clicking buttons. That's how the stream goes down.
I only touched 1 button.
Yeah, it went dark real fast.
You're dark.
Me. Corby says, what program am I using? I am using the called vMix. Yeah, Kaylin is eating some chips over there. A little bit of draw shot for the 3 here. Just be underneath the 3 ball so that he can get better shape of the 4. Okay, again, I think I would have hit a little soft myself to make it easier, but he's still okay. He can go forward and out to the middle of the table. There we go. And he's back online. You also have yourself a angle for the 6. So a stop shot would do right here. Or off the rail come out. Good shot. That's a little bit too much angle though. Makes it a little bit tougher. I want to be a little more straighter than that myself. Because he didn't miss it a little bit ago here. I hit it perfect this time. Oh. Now he's a little straighter on the 6. Forward English, punch it. Uh-oh. He hit a little bit outside though. He did it outside on that ball.
Uh-oh.
Or inside to come around.
Uh-oh.
Safety coming. It's gonna just thin the 7 barely and come all the way up. Yep.
Yay.
Now we can just split the balls and put the 7 ball by the 8. And then Chris will have to decide if he wants to go for the bank again.
Bank it. Bank it. Can you hear?
You? I can hear you through my mic. I don't have you where I can hear you on my headset though, so I think he sold out. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Looks like 50,
He's gonna
50.
shoot this all the way.
No, I think he's cutting it though, isn't he? That would
Yeah,
cut it
he's
inside
gonna
if he can
cut
make
it to the bottom right corner pocket.
He's cutting all the way down. Ay, ay, ay. Shot coming up. Gotta hit it good. Good shot.
God, heart of the pocket.
Now the only thing is that he wanted a little more speed though, to make it easier for the 8 ball. I think I would have hit it just maybe another like 3 or 4 more ohms of speed on that one to get around the 8 ball. You should on the upper left corner. It's a tough shot. I missed a shot against Mitch to lose the match. I did the same thing against Mitch. I saw that shot. We were playing Mitch over. I was playing Mitch over in Vegas a little while ago. I was
At
ahead.
the Rum Runner.
At the Rum Runner, I was ahead 4-2, he plays a safe and leaves me that shot like that, and I rattled the pocket just like that. Cost me the game, and then it went downhill because he got a couple rolls. Good shot by Mills. Uh-oh. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Oh, he went all the way down. A little bit too much speed there. I did that yesterday, but I scratched. Remember it? Made that shot against you.
All I remember is that I lost. That's all I remember. I remember I made 2 amazing jumps, and then I lost because I had ball in hand, and I couldn't make a 5-ball out. That's what I remember.
I remember you jumping the ball, making the corner pocket and scratching the side, and then you were all mad. You said ended up winning that game anyways. That was funny.
Because it was an amazing shot.
Oh. Good speed though, but gave him a shot. Alright, you can come back, Nick.
I don't think Nick ever left. He just stopped talking.
Yeah.
Because we talked too much.
We talked him out of it.
Well, he is out of town.
He was in Colorado, or?
Yeah, he still is.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Nick, go away.
Wow. That was off by a lot.
Yeah. That was not a hair. That was
oh, there he is. Hello.
very long hair there.
We missed you. You didn't talk for 5 whole minutes.
I don't think he's talking. I think he's just commentating.
Well, he might be doing something in Colorado. You know, that is the whole point, that he went over there.
What are you doing over there, buddy?
He is in action.
Who's in action?
Nicholas is in action? Like dating action?
Does he have a girlfriend in Colorado?
Oh, girlfriend
Her
in
name is Red.
Colorado.
Because you know, Colorado in Spanish is red.
What?
So I'm saying that is he dating somebody in Colorado and her name is Red? Because in Spanish, Colorado means red.
No, rosa.
That's pink.
Rojo.
That's another type of version of red.
Red is red.
Here it is. Colorado is also red.
What kind of action are you getting out there, Nick? Is it in 10 ball?
It's getting some kind of action.
Oh.
Watch out. Watch out, your girl.
BCA League would be the league if you're looking for a Fargo through league. That is how you get these rankings. Either playing in Fargo rated tournaments or playing in BCA. Because BCA League does give you a starter rating. And then all of your gains from League go in. You need 200 gains to be considered established in your Fargo.
Oh, wow. A 4-railer safe.
That's what I would have done. I assume, Nick, that you're playing 9 ball or 10 ball, because remember, you don't know how to play 8 ball. Nick earlier on the stream said that he asked Joey Ryan to play him 8 ball.
No,
and Joey just laughed.
That's funny. Was Joey on the stream too or no?
No.
Joey laughed at Nick.
Joey laughed at Nick for saying he wanted to play him 8 ball.
So like, ha, you're funny. You don't even know how to play.
Arvana Yovana what?
I thought he was gonna say Ivanka. I was like, what? Drop? Oh, option.
Option. And the 10 ball is gonna
10
be
ball.
right
He's
in
gonna
the
get
middle of the wing.
Is spotted.
Remember when they didn't ever put the 10 ball up?
You mean George? And then he's like, oh, what?
George, yeah.
And then he's like, no.
And Chris was like,
sir.
Where's the 10 ball?
He's like, I shot it in. No, you didn't.
Nope, that was the 9.
It reminded me of that commercial from Geico. No, not Geico, but what's it called? You slip with the shine again.
Progressive.
Progressive. You slip with the shine again. No, I didn't. As he's sleeping with a sign. Nice bank. Mills is banking really well. I think he took his headphones off, so that made him more balanced.
Not so top heavy, or?
Yeah, he was a little top heavy there.
So Nick, 9 ball, 10 ball. Race to what?
Nick, you wanna play some
Is there a
more pocket?
stream? I have lots of questions.
I wanna play Nick some one pocket.
On the bar box?
Nick needs to give me weight on a 9-foot table.
He's coming back eventually.
I wanna play him like 10-5.
I'll play him 10-2.
I might play him like an 11-2. 4.
No, 10-2.
13-2 then. There you go, Nick. 13-2.
Nick, when are you coming back from the Rado of the Coves?
Denver, Colorado. Denver Red. Come on, kitty. Ooh. You almost got between those balls. Safety coming up here. Skimming the 3 and going down.
Nick, when you come back, you're going to play Carlos some one pocket on the 9-foot, and then also going to play me one pocket on the 9-foot. But you have to go to 10 games, and I have to go to 2 balls.
Games. For $5 million.
Because I've only played one pocket one time, and I am not that great.
And I rushed it there a little bit. Didn't look at the angle for the 3. I think you could have come a little closer than that.
Oh, if you guys come back tonight, then we can meet you at Bullshitters tomorrow.
Is that Sarah Miller?
No, Sandy Miller.
Sandy Miller.
Yeah.
Well, they're both in Colorado right now?
They went together, yes. I know. See, that's what I said.
See, I'm son. And Sarah. I mean,
Sandy. So Nick, come back today, and we'll all hang out.
Safety. Oh my God, that was sick.
That was amazing. Shot by Chris Carpenter.
I learned that one, guys.
So Nick, you're coming back today, so we're all gonna hang out tomorrow at Bullshitters. Yeah?
Yeah. Is Sandy saying Jesus?
Yeah, because we're teasing her about the fact that they went to Colorado.
I was calling Jesus there. It's like, oh, Jesus, oh, Jesus. Also, what is Nick doing?
Oh my goodness, relax yourself.
Just giving him a hard time. 12-hour drive.
Now that's perfect. You leave now.
Perfect.
Be here at 5 a.m.
Played Nick at that time then.
Take a nap.
Make him drive.
He can take a nap and show up at Bullshitters. He doesn't have a job. He can come.
He's a professional pool player.
That's right. Professional pool. So he has to show up at Bullshitters. That's the point. That's his job.
That's his job.
Professional pool player.
Professional pool player. Straight drawing this ball here to get to the
So
middle.
Nick, we expect to see you tomorrow at Bullshitters.
Holy cow. I can see the tiger in Chris now because he missed a shot already.
The eye of the tiger, the fighter.
Sandy or you?
Or me. I'm helping with action. This is what I'm helping with. So you can play Carlos one pocket on the 9-footer, and then you can give me a pool lesson, and then I'll play you one pocket. See, I have your whole day planned out for you. There we go.
I played Nick one pocket one time at Blue Shooters on a bar box. He lost.
Calling you out, Nicholas De Leon.
Got it. 4-6-7. I want it to be close. I want it to be close. All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning in tonight. We're having a little fun here with our viewers, which is pretty cool. I like when you guys
Nick,
comment.
no does not mean no. No means yes.
No means no.
No means yes.
No means maybe.
I have to cook Nick dinner? All right, Nick. Apparently I'm making you dinner.
We're going to do a potluck so that he can come. We're going to have everybody bring some food.
So, Nick, what would you like for dinner?
What? No?
Cindy said I have to cook him dinner.
Cindy, don't start saying stuff that you don't want me to find out about.
So we will we'll go shoot at Bull Shooters, and then we'll come back here and I'll make everybody dinner.
No. Need it to be a little bit further out there, I think. You might be able to just barely see that ball. Playing safety and a little love there. A little love. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Carl sent me pictures. I'll show you.
Carl?
What?
Corby.
Carl.
Oh,
Carl
sent
from
you-
Kansas.
Oh, that's the guy that owns
All the cows.
cows, right?
He sent me pictures.
Of his cows?
Yeah. He said he sold these ones.
Okay.
Those ones he sold.
Yeah.
And these are the ones, the little babies. Look at them.
I'll take the one with the orange.
Tag. They all have orange
They
tags.
don't. This one's like a different color.
It's just the sun.
Oh, sun. Okay, well, the one with the orange.
The bright orange
Yeah.
one.
What are we gonna name that cow?
Baby.
No, we should call him Holy. Holy cow! I think it's hilarious. Because you looked at me all weird. It's like, why would you name him Holy? It's a holy cow.
I like it. I gotta give that one to you.
Oh, that was good.
Carl, do you name your cows or do you just number them and tag them? This is a tough kick to get out through all those balls.
Yeah, gotta come short, come around. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Avoided the 5.
Nick would have been proud of that shot.
Yeah. Now, Nick, are you giving Mills any lessons or anything like that when it comes
He's
to...
flipping for the next set. He's not online right now.
Oh, he's flipping. He just said, let's go Mills.
He keeps posting that and then walking away.
Oh, I see. So now, see how straight he is? Oh, he's fine. Just right through the middle of the table and get perfect on the 5.
You know who I haven't seen in just a little bit is Bob from Hawaii.
He was
He's
here. Yeah, he actually went the first set he was on there.
Oh man.
But then the stream went down and everything, and we haven't shared it or reshared it again. So
Yeah.
That's your calling. I need to know how you can do that because you share it to a lot of pages and
Yeah, 53.
Yeah, I don't have that ability. You just copy paste the link and that's it.
I'll show you.
You have to show me that. Alright, so now this shot on the 8 is kind of critical because he needs to bump the 9 too at the same time and get good shape. This is coming right at the 9. Nice shots.
What a shot.
That was good.
He channeled his inner Nicholas on that one.
The professional hooker. Alright, just like that, we're gonna have a tie game again at 7. Just the way
Race
that
to dose.
Race to 2. We should start sharing it Race to 2 here so that people will tune in. It's probably gonna miss it because I said something that much. Oh, he almost got it. Almost missed it, but that was good. Alright, score 7-7. This is a really good match. Start sharing it away, guys. We want to increase our viewers 7-7. Babe, start sharing on our phone. It's showing right now.
It takes a lot of work to share. By the time I share to all the groups, the match will be over.
Alrighty then. Thank you guys for
But I will
tuning
show
in.
you.
So out of the 40 people that are watching, please share away. Share away.
So you go to the post.
Yep.
Copy the link.
Yep.
Then you go to your groups.
Yep.
And so then I write, you know,
That's a long time.
Chris versus Mills, race to 2 or whatever. The link. Then I copy this entire thing. And then post. And then I just start going. Copy paste. See? That's it. But it takes me, because I have 53 groups, so. But you have to write a description. When you just share it straight and nobody knows what the game is or who's playing, or I usually write like from Phoenix on a diamond, like I do like a whole description when I do it.
That's weird. Cindy said that she can't share anymore. Won't let her.
Yeah, I blocked her, so.
Blocked her. Nice shot. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't see what happened there. Gonna have to take a look at what happened. I think he jumped the ball and hit the other one.
Carl, you didn't even answer my question, so don't give me lip when you haven't answered my question about the cows.
I don't think he names them because he sells them, and you don't want to.
But he has 4 girls, so I bet his girls name them.
If those are his cows that he never sells,
His girls are his cows that he never sells. His girls are children, humans.
You said that he has 4 girls.
4 human girls.
Oh, I thought you said like 4.
No, like
cows.
children, daughters.
Okay, that's not.
And I said his daughters probably named the cows. That's funny.
Oh, good shot. And the 8 going to, yeah. Bonus shot. This is a very important game to put somebody on the hill. So this one needs to slow roll the ball and try to get shape on the 7. That's so tough to make and get shaped up. Fortunate roll there by Mills here. Got him behind the 9. Carl says, nope, we just call him dinner.
So messed up, Carl.
That's their name though. What's dinner number 1? Or Friday dinner? Saturday dinner?
I don't... Carl, do you keep any of your own cows for meat, or do you sell all of them? I would assume you keep a couple for yourself, right? I feel like it'd be funny if you own all those cows and then you go to the store to buy beef. What did you put your foot in your mouth about?
Talking about the girls, I think.
Oh, yes.
Carlos, my daughters are all models, if you ever pronounce our name right. They're all models. That's what it's saying. That's a plain words. That's pretty good. They're all models. Very cool. I like that. Very, very good. He butchers 2 of them a year and he splits with the older girls. Oh. That's a cool
Well, if you, next time you butcher some, we'll buy half. Let me know.
Are we going to buy the front half or the bottom half?
Just the feet.
Just the feet. Good shot.
That's the right way to bank it.
Safe. Playing it safe. That's good.
I think I skipped a couple, but I shared most of it.
That's good. We're at 68 people viewing now, so that's pretty good. It does take a little while to see how it takes. I keep it. So we're going to try to slice it with inside English. I say about
No one can hear you.
no one can hear me what?
There you go.
I can put it closer to my mouth now. This is as close as it's gonna get. And I'm gonna be really loud, I think, now. Nice.
No, but
kick.
it's still very soft.
I think maybe
It
you're...
helps when you go like this.
No, see, when I'm talking, I can see that the line is going up all the way like that.
I understand that, but that doesn't mean you're not quiet.
No, they can hear me, though. I'm keeping an eye on the level of the speaker.
That's just when you spit. When you go puh, 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 puh.
Bank the short again with also using the 10 ball, so that was a good shot. I really like the music that has been playing on the whole time. I think I like that playlist. That playlist really good because it keeps it kind of upbeat and it's a good year. 2015 top hits.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I've been playing 80s top hits.
Oh.
That one's pretty good too.
Yeah.
A lot of good like bouncy music.
Bouncy music. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He didn't want to make that ball.
What
Wanted
a
the ball to
bummer.
stay up there. Stayed
What
up,
a
it would've
good
been fine.
shot though.
Nice, nice.
What a bummer.
I don't know if he called the pocket though on that
He
one.
did not.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
why
call
it's
a pocket.
option.
Because it's so close, you at least want to call a pocket. So, hey, maybe I'll make it there, and if I make it, I get back to the table.
Oh boy.
And just what we expected, this was going to be a close match because everybody has been seeing both of these guys shoot pretty consistently. And again, it's now a race 2-1 for Chris.
I saw that.
Oh my God, he was so crazy. He thought he missed it. He thought he missed that shot. All right, so Chris is on the hill first.
You're very breathy.
That's why I did not want to do it that way. I had it
Right,
better the
but
other way.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just you talk so low. You have a deep voice, babe.
I
You have
like
to
a deep
you have to
voice.
project it.
Do you like my deep voice?
Yeah, see, that's better.
All right, I'm going to talk like this for the rest of the night.
You sound like a normal white guy now.
Not like Samuel Jackson.
Like your accent goes away.
My accent goes away.
Made a ball, but
Made a
no
ball.
shot on the 7.
On the 7?
Except for no shot on the 1 because of the 7.
No, he can cut it.
Can he?
See it, I'm looking right at the barrel.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just needs to get shape on that 3 ball.
Oh.
Jump time.
Jump it.
Jump
Jump it. Jump it.
Jump time. And just gotta get back. Carlos back away from the microphone.
You
Just
did.
a little crack.
That was before.
See, I told you. I told you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the first one he hasn't made today, too. The stress of being on the hill.
Because you're thinking, I don't want to get it off the table, and then your arm goes kind of crazy, and then
Yeah, you
boop, don't make it.
decelerate. Remember when I nailed that 7 ball jump yesterday?
And then you scratch on the side? I remember
No, that was on the 3. I meant on the 7, and then I got perfect shape on the 9.
that. I remember that.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Orby says, sorry, my wife was giving me my medicine shot. Oh, okay.
I like that he calls it a medicine shot. Like, what's a shot that's not a medicine shot? Like tequila?
It could be a medicine that is not a shot, though.
Why don't you just say she was giving me my shot? There's obviously going to be medicine in it.
It could be a shot, like you got shot by a bullet. Like she was giving me a shot, shoot her leg or something. It could be a drinking shot.
That's what I said, tequila.
Or what's another thing for shot? What else could be used for shot?
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah, hit me with your best shot. She was punching you or something. Oh.
Double tap.
Double tap it. Safe.
Double tap safe.
Double tap safe. Now we can see it. You can make it too. Come on to the middle of the table. And Nick De Leon getting on the stream again. Let's go, Mills. Just stay away from those stream, man. Playing the safe behind the 6, man. I'm not sure why he did that.
Go, go, go.
I think he wanted to play them behind the 8 though, and the 10 would have been better.
I thought that the 5 would go a little bit more up table. Tequila is not medicine. It makes you vomit. It doesn't. So I guess if you're hoping that it makes you throw up, then yes.
It's another close match, guys. Let's see if Emilio can make it hill again, and we'll have a back-to-back day of hill matches.
Corby said an illegal drug shot, which again is just a funny way to say
illegal drug shot.
That's how you know he doesn't do drugs, because he calls it an illegal drug shot.
Like cocaine?
Like heroin, you don't shoot up cocaine. Cocaine you snort. Crack you shoot.
Oh.
Come on, babe.
Get with the drugs.
Get with your drugs.
Get with my drugs.
We were actually talking at the hospital.
Yeah.
On Wednesday night, we were talking about the street value of different drugs, like fentanyl and oxy, and yeah, fentanyl's super cheap. It's only like $5 a pill, but oxy's expensive. It's like $25 a pill.
That might be it, though, right there. Might be a game. If he can keep his composure and just make the last 4, that'll be game. I was rooting for Mills there to make that bank. To make it a hill, because of course I always want a hill match. It's always fun.
You know what though? When it gets straight down to it, Chris usually is very good at buckling down and finishing it out. He
Don't jinx
struggles.
him.
He struggles, and he gives up like 4 games before he does it. But
1, 2, and uh-oh. That's no bueno.
it's okay.
That's no good.
It's okay.
No, that's not good.
It's okay.
That's a very tough shot, though.
That doesn't mean he can't make it. It's Chris.
See, look, if you look at his body language, he's like, oh crap. I'm gonna cut it with inside, and I don't want to scratch. I'm close to the 9 ball, so yeah. See, it's it's not easy. See, if it was easy, he would have shot it already, though. But
I didn't
now,
say it was easy.
easy peasy lemon squeezy. You could play it safe
An
too, though.
easy No, it's really hard, lemon, difficult.
Nope, it's off. Oh, guys, we're gonna have a hill match here.
You jinxed
I
them.
did not jinx
You
nothing.
said I need a hill
I
match.
said that it's a tough
Gotta
shot.
go
Hey, you're
2 weeks in a
wait,
row.
wait, let me go back. You said, oh, he only has 4 balls, and usually he gets out really easy, and boom.
I did not say that. I said he buckles down.
And he finished
I
it
didn't
out,
say
huh?
it was easy.
There we go, hill match.
Aye.
Just like we won, I think.
Oi, oi, oi.
You should have said that he was gonna make those last 3 balls.
Well, Mills is gonna make this ball, and then it'll be hill.
Oh, look at that cue ball. All right, back-to-back days, and we have a hill match. That's what we wanted, guys. Fargo was correct again, giving 2 games on the wire. So this is here.
Sure, Ronnie.
A good
Bet
shot.
on the hill.
Ronnie says that he'll bet on the hill match. Anybody want to take a match? Hey, there you go. You want to take a? You said that you want to bet on this match, babe. There you go. Quick. It's a 50-50 chance here.
I'll take Chris.
For how much?
$10.
$10. All right, Ronnie. She's betting $10 on Chris. Do you take it or not? Real quick before they break. This is for the match tonight. There was a nice break there. No ball down. Oh, no, the 2 ball went down,
Yeah.
so that's pretty good. Not bad. Here we go. Hill match. All right,
So-
Ronnie is taking Ben Mills for 10, so he has agreed to the bet. That's what we wanted to see. You got action.
Okay,
Oh, there's another
so
one. There's 2 of them.
Corby was asking who or what's going to be the best matches to watch this week.
This week? Okay, well, we'll go after the end. We'll just comment on this last match here. Because, again, this is the last match, and we want to kind of be more into the match itself. Since it's what we wanted, right? So,
This just to give you a heads up. Chris plays every day this week. So it's literally just who do you want to watch Chris play?
is he off on any days at all or no?
Every day.
Oh, gotcha. Right, so it's all about whoever can get that nice open shot on the first ball
Yeah.
here. So it'll be, can you kick good? Can you make sure to hit the ball, not give ball in hand? So again, this is a great match here.
Wow. Literally every day.
And
They
so
both wear
Ronnie-
blue.
Ronnie, you have the guy with the headphones
Yeah, you have the guy sitting to the
sitting
right.
down right now. Yep.
The young gun.
Okay, so he's on 1. I know that one time Chris did get somebody on 3 fouls and won the match on the 3 fouls. So I know that right now. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. He hasn't tried it the whole time. So we'll see. Uh-oh, he's on 2.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So now the 3rd foul here. I like shooting the 1 ball in between the rail and the 9 and having the cue ball slide up to the 10. That's what I like to do here. So let's see if he does it. See, I like sliding that ball though. He's on 2. He's gotta hit this ball. Uh-oh.
Oh.
So here we go, guys.
Guys.
That's a good safety though, because he put him right there. So
Oh, he's calling it. He's
calling.
feeling confident.
He's going 2 rails behind the 1. Nice.
Oh,
save.
my goodness.
Nice save. No. Oh my God.
My God.
And he scratched.
just
though.
Won.
No way. What the?
Wow.
Even Chris feels bad for the guy though. He's over there saying no way. He's like, man, I'm sorry.
That's the point of the
just
game,
way that
unfortunately.
happens.
Holy
cow,
man.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Oh, that was brutal.
And Chris
That was
remains
brutal. Chris
undefeated.
remains undefeated here at K2 on a
Oh
hill
my
match.
god.
3 foul. Wow.
Holy crud.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Yikes.
Hey!
I did not expect that to go that way. I wanted
Yeah.
somebody to run out, but this is the second time he does that though on a hill match. He does that though.
That's what he does.
That's
All right, so
smart
people
man.
asking.
Yep.
So Monday, it's a doubles.
Yep.
Chris Carpenter and Bill Vanderweiss
Oh, that's a good one.
versus Tyler Loventhal and his partner James
Oh, so they're coming from Tucson.
from Tucson. So it's
Tucson
a Phoenix versus
against
Tucson.
Phoenix. That's a good match there.
Tuesday is Chris Carpenter's one day off. It's going to be Spanky versus Foogie
Okay.
rematch.
Yeah.
Okay. Wednesday's going to be a good matchup, I think. Steve DeLuna
Okay.
versus Chris Carpenter.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah,
Yeah.
Steve LaLuna last time didn't play very well and kind of got smoked by someone. I can't remember who he played.
Yeah.
It was Adam or something, but that was a.
And then Thursday,
Oh, no, it was. Wait, I remember. It was Justin Turner.
yeah.
Justin Turner played on me. He played
And then
amazing.
Thursday,
Yep.
Peter Gresh, Sr., plays Chris Carpenter.
Okay.
Friday's going to be a huge matchup. Jack Circa versus Chris Carpenter.
Wow.
And that's a
That was good.
$1,000 match.
God,
Wow.
man. Have a good night, man.
Yes, so
Oh,
we have a
that was crazy.
Chris Carpenter week.
This is
So,
Chris Carpenter week coming up here for you. That's what I said. I know. That's what I said. I'm like, this is now the second time on the U3 foul on almost a heel match, I think, or something like that. We're talking about this. So that was pretty
oh,
funny.
that was crazy.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I can't believe he scratched on the side. That was crazy.
Yeah, so it is a week of Chris Carpenter matches.
Chris Carpenter
So,
week. But again, he booked all this time, so
yeah.
you can't be mad at the guy. You gotta always
Well,
make sure.
I
to-
mean, I booked
Yeah.
his week. He asked me because he is having a huge tournament come up in 2 weeks, so he wants to be in stroke for it. So he's definitely going to get his practice. So,
All right. So again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. It was a great match. So make sure to subscribe to our channel. We do have it on YouTube and also on Facebook Live. Again, tune in for the rest of the week. First match will be on Monday. I think that starts probably at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
So again, we will be off for tomorrow. Finally, we get a break because we stream every day. So, all right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank
Have
you
a good
guys.
night, and
See
I'll
you
see
on
you
Monday.
on Monday on the next break. Bye bye.